sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. It's May 7th, 2022, and no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. As you know, we keep it real. And you need to remember, we kill brain cells. And as such, we just might be the purveyors of the zombie. No, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We have no peers. And we are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. And we carry more water for sports than Depends can handle. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you for joining us. It is, as I said, the aforementioned 7th of May. And it is a glorious morning. Thank you, Tony. Good morning, Tony. Thank you, man. That was quick. So thank you. Hope all is well with you guys. And we're just going to get right to it. Of course, you know, I'm the Scorekeeper and a tad melancholy today. It's my older sister's birthday. So I don't know if it's Broom or Hilda because I have two older sisters. So doesn't matter. It's her birthday today. Happy birthday, Rose. All of my clients know who she is. And she's helped me numerous times during tax season. So, as a joke, I always let everyone know that when my sisters are not here, I would leave brooms outside. It was messed up. Or no, I messed that joke up. I would leave brooms outside when they were here. So I was, I am a mean SOB, but it is what it is. Yes, I have my cup of Joe right now. What are you having this morning, Tony? Oh, I've not had a cup of Joe in a while. I'm looking back at maybe Wednesday. We have a local shop around here. I don't know if you have it on the northeast where you are or somewhere around. Yes, I'm always doing spatial orientation. So it's called Smart and Final. And I think they're around the United States, but I don't know. And I picked up the Smart and Final brand of coffee a while back to finish out tax season. That's what I have now. So that's what I'm finishing. And we'll see. But folks, again, thank you for joining us. Everyone for watching us over on our YouTube page as well as our Facebook page. Thank you. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. And I got to tell you, I did talk about it last week, ad infinitum, ad absurdum. I'm hoping to do a program this Sunday. And I'm going to be talking about what happened up there in the Great White North. So, I like it. Speedway dark roast. Oh, okay. All right. It is the donut shop blend. Can you actually see it from right here? Let me see. Can you? The alignment. So much for spatial orientation. It's there. It is. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Okay, it's right there behind those folders. That very dark colored box. Yeah, I know. Everyone's homing in on that one. So it's the donut shop blend. I thought I was going to go with the Javalia, but that one is only decaf. I ordered decaf like a bonehead. So I've got to work my way through it, but I've had it. It works. This is the regular stuff, so I'm really happy with it. Well, once again, good morning to everyone. Thank you for joining us. And we're going to get to it, of course, right over here in hell. Please share the misery. I don't know if everyone knows, but when I returned from Alaska on that Thursday, April 28th, it was 55 degrees here in hell, Pomona, California. And I was perspiring. I was having a tough time. It was hot. The first 2 days back, it was something else. I enjoyed it. I did. But I acclimated to the Great White North fast. It was easy. So, hey, I don't know if I had to go out there. I love the cold weather. Don't get me wrong. I do. I'm a fan of it. But, you know, getting a tad older, so I don't want to struggle with all that stuff. But let me tell you, being up in Anchorage for those 7 full days, it was nice. It was sweet. But I'm going to be doing an episode on Sunday. I should be doing a Jedi.tax episode. I may do a Sunday Night in America episode. So I may be going wild. I have been off the internet for a little bit because at my usual place of business, my regular place of business, we are in negotiations for a new contract, and I am on a contract uh, bargaining committee. The way it works with my employer, it depends on your classification. You're in a bargaining unit, and mine is 111 clerical base. So uh, it's a big deal, and we're going to be entering some intense negotiations. If you know the intense negotiations are coming, are they intense? I don't know. It could go for 3 days. It could go for 3 hours. It could go for 3 minutes. I don't know, but that's upcoming. But that be that as it may. Ooh, I did a force theme. Be that as it may. And what a segue, man! What a segue! I wave the hand, and the Almighty makes His presence felt. Oh my goodness! Good morning, Almighty. How are you doing? We didn't get you last week, man. How you feeling?
No, I took. I'm okay, Scorekeeper. I just I don't know what I did. Anyway, I'm fine.
Good for you. Good for you. I'm glad you were off for a while. I did not intend to be off when I was up in the Great White North, but it happened. And
Yeah, I noticed that.
yeah, I thought you guys were going to set up an episode.
Well, okay.
I guess it didn't work.
Well, it seems like every time we have, Big Dog has had trouble. So I don't know what's going on with that because I haven't tried to set up an episode on my own. So I don't know. You'll have to talk to him to see what he's running into. But he left a message saying that no go. But it is what it is, my friend.
And I have tried to talk with him this week. And speaking of language barriers, Speedy! Good morning, Speedy. How you doing, young man?
Good. How you guys doing?
We're doing okay.
We're doing awesome. How you doing, Speedy?
Good. What's this about? You tried to contact someone? You're not talking about me, are you?
No. You are wonderful at responding via text, email, phone calls. It's funny. Whenever I call Speedy, it's always like,
Yeah.
hello?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Matt? What's going on? He's like, yes, Scorekeeper.
So, yeah.
No, he's great. All of you guys are incredibly responsive, and I hope the big dog is doing well. I did try to get a hold of him twice, but I'm not going to put his laundry out there.
I know. I tried to do it too, but he hasn't responded to me either. So I was just worried because he said something, and I just been trying to follow up, but that's not but it's his business, not mine. So I'll let it go because if it's just personal, it's none of my business. No, I just thought I'd ask because I was, friend.
I agree most wholeheartedly. Ooh, I rhymed there. Maybe a little too early. So, Speedy, what are you having this morning? I'm using a temporary cup here. I'm using the donut blend from Smart and Final. What are you drinking this morning?
Well, you got to start your mornings with this.
Oh! Is that the Coke Zero?
Yes, it is.
Wow. So, Almighty, what are you having this morning?
I am having Diet Coke.
So anyway, it's 56 degrees and it's wow, it's going to get to 78 today. So that's a scorcher based on what I'm used to. It's going to be an overnight low of 57. So it's going to be warmer tomorrow morning than it is now. So go figure. And of course, the humidity is 88%. Pressure is 29.90 inches out here in hell. Our visibility is 9 miles an hour. It is sunlight already at 5:55 a.m. and the wind is heading to the east, which is that way, 4 miles per hour. So Speedy is over there. On my spatial orientation to me, just so everyone knows where we are. Almighty is over there, and Tony is over there. So just had to put that in there. Oh, we're getting some love this early in the morning. Thank you, Tony, and thank you, Aisha. Woohoo! So, thank you. Hopefully my voice does not go. I just saw an email that said peacock, but I only saw the last 4 letters. So I was like, what? It had my attention. So not only am I spatially oriented, I'm also spatially blind. But
Good morning, Aisha.
And there it is. How are we doing? We're going and blowing. I have to tell you, it's good. So hopefully we'll be going over a lot of stuff today, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, today in history, back in 1910, the 35th Preakness, our estate aboard lay minister wins in 1 minute 40.6. Back in 1959, this was Roy Campanella night at the largest baseball crowd at 93,103 at the LA Coliseum. See the Yankees beat the Dodgers 6-2 in exhibition game or exhibition play. And back in 2018, World Snooker Championship, Crucible Theatre, Sheffield, Welshman Mark Williams beats John Higgins of Scotland 18-16 as promised and does his press conference in the nude. I swear to you all,
What?
I will never, ever, ever do a program in the nude. Never.
I hope not.
Oh, don't worry. I will break all hopes and desires and fears. I'll never do that. I will be as brave as that guy. So I still have a little bit of dignity. But anyway, back in 1969, going back in time, I lost my place. Second NBA championship, Oakland Oaks beat the Indiana Pacers 4-1. So there's that one. And very quickly today, a man and his wife were making their first doctor visit prior to the birth of their first child. After everything checked out, the doctor took a small stamp and stamped the wife's stomach with indelible ink. The couple was curious about what the stamp was for, so when they got home, he dug out his magnifying glass to try to see what it was. And in very tiny letters, the stamp said, "When you can read this, come back and see me." That was funny. All right, here's another one for you. You guys may like this one. Roger walked into a bar on Monday night.
It's already funny.
Thank you. And he had two black eyes. And of course, his buddy asked, "Dude, what happened?" "I was sitting behind a big woman at church. When we stood up to sing hymns, I noticed that her dress was caught in her crack. So I pulled it out. She turned around and punched me square in the eye. 'Where did you get the other shiner from?' 'Well, I figured she didn't want it out, so I pushed it back in.'"
Okay, then.
Should have read that one all over again.
No, it's
Okay, last one. See if you guys like this one. Let's see if I go down swinging. A man and woman had been married for some time when the woman began to question her husband. So you know this is not me. I know you've been with a lot of women before. Definitely. How many were there? Look, I don't want to upset you. There were many. Let's just leave it alone. The wife continued to beg and plead. Finally, the husband gave in. Let's see. He said there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Nope. Come on. Oh, okay. Let's see. Aisha says, sorry, she has fat finger syndrome today. I'm only half watching as I'm doing a virtual train journey from Shinjuku to Hakuni Yumoto. I've done those train journeys as well, usually up in Norway, Finland, and stuff, where you're on the train as they're taking the journey live. Wow, Aisha, we may have more in common than I care to admit. So, all right, guys, you make fun of me in the jokes. Come on. You know you have to have one. So have them ready to go for next time. Not challenging you. I'm asking you. I'm begging you. So I will cut out the jokes for now. Very quickly, let me go around the horn. As you know, this week... Oh, I didn't get the calendar. I do apologize. I'm unprepared. Quick look at the calendar upcoming. Folks, there it is. Of course, this weekend we have Formula One in Miami, and we also have NASCAR in Darlington. Of course, we have the USFL going on this weekend, and we'll get into some USFL standings and scores in just a little bit. And upcoming on the 15th, we have NASCAR Kansas, and on the 22nd, we have Formula One in Barcelona. Wait, hold on. Barcelona. Okay, hold on. Okay, that was Klingon. Sorry. It's Barcelona. There it is. Barcelona. There. Okay. And NASCAR is going to be in Texas for the All-Star event. And then on the 29th, we have Monaco, which is a hell of a race on Formula One. If you've ever seen a Formula One race, that one is not bad. And NASCAR will be in Charlotte. Under AVP, we have the Austin Open. So they're starting out really good stuff. We already have some stuff going on avp.com. Check them out. We have quite a few people watching us. So please let us know who you are and where you hail from. Thank you. I'm not sure who did put it in the chat room, but it was El Cinco de Mayo 2 days ago. Speedy, what did you do for El Cinco de Mayo?
Well, I worked, went to work early in the morning, and then, of course, we had a meeting about that. It was like, what does it actually mean? Does it mean you just need that all Mexicans go out and drink and party? Like, yeah, that's usually what they think it's supposed to be, but no, that's not what it's about anyway. Well, even though some of us were tempted to go take pictures with a coworker who decked out his entire car. He had the Mexican flag. I mean, it was crazy. It was cool, though, too, seeing his car like that.
Look, guys, Cinco de Mayo is the actual Mexican holiday. It is not a Latin holiday. It is not a South American holiday. It is a Mexican holiday. For those of you that know and don't know, of course, this was during the war with Mexico versus France, as France was still trying to hold on to a dependent empire. What they did is they put Maximiliano as the emperor and all this stuff, but they went to enforce their debt collection. And they landed at Puebla, and the good old people got together, outnumbered, and they beat back the French, a 5,000 man force. They were outnumbered, and they beat them back. Word got to Southern California 2 weeks late of this battle, this victory. It was a great moral victory, which eventually led to the freedom of Mexico. But the word got here 2 weeks later, and they wanted to celebrate, so they threw a damn party. And ever since then, they've been throwing parties here in Southern California. It was just a unique bit of circumstances. I mean, if you think the Monday morning quarterbacks are late on Saturday, damn, this was Cinco de Mayo 2 weeks later, and it's been a big event ever since. Folks, the Battle of Puebla, which is celebrated on the 5th of May, is only celebrated in the state of Veracruz, or where Puebla is. And that's really it. It's not a big deal in the big scheme of things for Mexico. This is like, I've always equated it to the Battle of Midway in 1942, which is going on, if I'm not mistaken, in June. Well, this same time back in June. I believe it's June 3rd through the 6th or through the 7th. I don't know. But anyway, the Battle of Midway. The American Navy was clearly outnumbered, and they beat the Japanese Imperial Navy at the Battle of Midway. So that's what Puebla is to Mexico. Puebla is to Mexico what Midway is to the United States. I actually got that sentence out. So check it out I know I'm all over the place. The AVP Tour, that one is on right now. I'm not going to do the cricket stuff in a moment because there's a lot of stuff going on, but a very quick look at MRL, National Rugby League play in Australia, the Telstra Premiership. The Broncos on Cinco de Mayo took it to the Broncos 32-12. The Raiders. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, not those Raiders.
Yeah, this is National Rugby League. Raiders 14-4 over the Bulldogs. That was on the 6th. Also on the 6th, the Eels edged the Panthers. The Sea Eagles took it to the Wests Tigers, 36-22. And today, the Roosters, 2.5-1, 44-16 over the Titans. I had to do the math. It looks like it's 2.5, but whatever. And the Cowboys, rat bastards, 36-16 over the Knights. Later on today, of course, we're going to have the Storm visiting the Dragons. And the Sharks take on the Warriors. But this is late Pacific time, like at 9 p.m. and 11:05 p.m. respectively. Good morning, Roz! I hope you're doing well. We have another like. Thank you, Roz. Appreciate that. Very quickly, a look at the PGA, what is going on right now. And folks, as you know, I do the round robin in the first 15 minutes or so. So we're looking very quickly at LPGA. I apologize. I don't have anything under the LPGA. And for the PGA Tour, for the men's, right now they are playing the TPC Potomac at Avenel Farm in Potomac, Maryland. They missed the D. I can't believe it. The PGA missed the D. Oh my goodness. I've got to put this on video. Take a look at it. It's way too funny. Oh my goodness. Those people in Washington, D.C. don't know what's going to look. There it is. The D's missing.
Somebody made a huge spelling error.
Yeah, no kidding. Jason Day is leading at -10 at 130 strokes. Of course, then we have Max Homa, who is in second place at -7 at 133. Then we have a whole bunch of people tied for third. Luke List, James Hahn, Kurt Kitayama, Denny McCarthy are all tied for third at -6 and 134. And coming in a tied, a three-way tie for seventh, Chad Ramey, Brian Harmon, and Keegan Bradley at -5, 135. And then tied for, yeah, it's okay. That's a quick look at the PGA. So I'm going to clear that one, switch back to this view. And in the USFL, folks, we're going to take a quick look at the standings. I believe they're entering week 4. And right now, we had a game yesterday in the USFL. And on Friday, the Philadelphia Stars edged the Michigan Panthers 26-25. Today, the games, the New Jersey Generals 2-1 versus the Pittsburgh Maulers, who are 0-3. That's at 11:30 a.m. Pacific time on the Peacock Network. On Fox at 4 p.m. Pacific time, the 2-1 Tampa Bay Bandits visit the 3-0 Birmingham Stallions. And on Sunday, the one game at 12 p.m. Pacific time on the Peacock Network, the Houston Gamblers 1-2. Hey, Matt, you got a life form there with you? I heard him.
You heard nothing. I don't know.
Oh, I heard nothing. Okay, all right. The Houston Gamblers 1-2 visit the New Orleans Breakers 2-1. So, counting last night's game, in the North, the Generals are 2-1, the Stars are 2-2, Panthers 1-3, and the Maulers are 0-3. In the South, we have the Stallions still 3-0. The Breakers are 2-1, as well as the Bandits, and the Gamblers are 1-2. So that's a quick look at the USFL. And we're not at baseball yet, but it is May, and Scorekeeper's paying attention. It's time for the hapless Harper watch. So, for the last 7 games, Mr. Harper, Bryce Harper, he is batting 148, 207 on base, and 407 slugging. He collected 4 hits. He did hit 2 home runs. He has 4 RBIs. He walked once and struck out 7 times in 27 at-bats. So, way to go, Mr. Harper. For the season, Mr. Harper is batting 240 with the... Oh, no, wait. Is that correct? No. Yes, actually it is. He's batting 240 with a 297 on base and a 490 slugging percentage. So, congratulations. That's what 20-some, almost $30 million a year gets you. Congratulations, Philadelphia. And Aisha came to play. A drunk once walks into a spiritualist church and demands serving. The medium walks over and explains, I know we had spirits, but it don't mean that kind of spirits. Heard this from a spiritualist and thought it was kind of funny. Get it? A drunk walks into a spiritualist church. Wants service. Yeah. The medium walks over and says, I know we had spirits, but it don't mean that kind of spirits. I thought that was funny. Thank you, Aisha. She came to play. So, apparently the Mets won the other day. I don't know, but before we get to baseball, the Yankees were the hottest team in baseball, but they lost one, and now they've been postponed. So they're already has-beens. So it is what it is. Almighty, good morning. What do you want to get to this morning? What's the first story that we want to hit? That good, huh?
Yep.
All right.
Hey, well, we might as well get into it.
Let's get into it.
Let's get into it. So, Speedy, WrestleMania Backlash. What do you think about some of these matches that are going to happen tomorrow?
You know, I think I at least hope it's going to be better than average, because I mean, come on, let's look at everything that we went through last week with me and Scorekeeper, because last week I said that half the roster is now gone from NXT. They might as well just start all over from scratch or something like that, because there's a huge list that is gone. Dakota Kai is one of them, which basically means now they can go anywhere. She'll probably either go back to the Independents or something like that. Candice LeRae was supposed to make her Raw debut to be part of something for Backlash. And you're probably wondering, you just mispronounced the name. No, I didn't. See, back in the 80s and 90s, that's what it was originally called. It was just called Backlash. But here we are 25-something years later, and they decide, let's call it WrestleMania Backlash. Backlash was fine. The original pay-per-view, it had those cool-looking spears coming down. Just look up any old YouTube promo package for how it starts, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, I hope it's going to be a better than average pay-per-view, Almighty. That would be awesome. That would be great. Are you planning on watching it?
Yes. I want to watch the rematch between Charlotte Flair and Rosie Rousey, but I have a feeling Rousey's going to get it back anyway. That's my feeling, even though how it ended. But this is going to be an I Quit match.
Yes.
So,
very awesome I Quit match.
I've heard that before. What does that mean?
That means I quit. As in I stop. Is that right? Am I right, Speedy?
Yes, it means you basically let the world know I give up. I'm done with this.
Yeah, and I guess if Ronda can get her in that arm hold, or Flair can make the ref fall down again, but still it's not a quit. That means one of these wrestlers are going to have to say, I quit, I'm done. They're going to have to tap out. So this could be a good match, and it probably will last a while because these two are pretty evenly matched. And I'm looking forward to seeing Flair's legs again. So it ought to be a good match.
You're interested in it for Flair's legs. Okay. Thank you for sharing that with the world, Almighty.
What's that?
Says thank you for sharing that information with the world.
They appreciate it.
It's called having your priorities in order.
Yeah. So that's one of the matches the rematches from WrestleMania that I'm looking forward to. So among the other ones. So is there a match you're looking forward to, Speedy?
Of course he is.
I'm looking forward to all of it, but we'll see what happens with Roman Reigns. Because with his thing last night on SmackDown with Drew McIntyre, it didn't look good, but this time it's going to be in a tag team match. Well, last night was a tag team match.
Right.
And then last night, Sammy said that he's going to do everything for the Usos tonight, and that Roman Reigns will have nothing to worry about because it regarded Shinsuke Nakamura, who said everything bad about them, and Paul Heyman's like, why are you sharing this information with me? Get away from me. Just get away. Oh, now we look way too weird. We look like my TV right now when you just did that. I don't know. When I play video games, it worked fine, but when I was trying to watch SmackDown last night, and then I was switching channels to see if It was the same problem. I'm like, no, well, it does. It's like half this. This is where I can see the TV from, and my TV is a 32-inch, which means it should go to the top of the screen, but it doesn't. So I've got to work on that today.
So how big is it, Speedy? Your 32-inch?
My 32-inch, but it doesn't. For some reason, it's not going full screen. It's like the screen is like going down and down, and like
Well, they have a pill for that, so don't worry. Roger, do you have anybody have a dog in your fight tomorrow in wrestling tomorrow, or you just going to watch your Yankees?
Actually, I do want to watch the event. Both, Speedy and Big Dawg had talked about what was going to be happening a few weeks ago coming up, and I knew I was going to have some time this weekend, and I'm going to try to get some stuff in. I do have the Peacock network, and
so you have the cock?
Which unfortunately I pay for.
But it's not that much.
No, it isn't, huh, Speedy?
Oh my gosh. Anyway, it's
I am gonna check some stuff out. I do have a not as busy weekend, thank goodness. I got my appointments out of the way, so I'm gonna be here. I do want to give a quick shout out, and I do apologize. I did earlier a moment ago. Today is my older sister's birthday, so happy birthday, Broomhill. Oh, I mean Rose Noriega. Happy birthday, Rose. And my aunt will be celebrating her birthday as well, and her name is Lupe Santana, and I'm really happy. She's getting up there, and she's really going and blowing and moving forward. And we may see her later on today, so I'm looking forward to that. We will get to that shortly.
Yes.
That's it is a big deal, folks. Everyone has unwritten rules or the code, whatever, code red, whatever you want to call it. And look, as I've always said, in baseball, the unwritten rules are this: don't make me look bad. That's what it is. Don't show me up. And if you look at how the rules are followed or enforced, don't show me up, and everything else comes from it. There's another component of the unwritten rules is act like an adult. That's really what. Oh, whoa! Do you see the face Almighty gave? That one is very rarely enforced, but yes, we will get into that because that was a big deal in hockey, and we'll see. So I did jump out of the way, and I did interrupt the gentleman right now. Is it going to be the bigger day today, or is it going to be the bigger day tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're starting to go back on just having the pay-per-view on Sunday because they realize that they're not having the results that they thought they were going to have by having a 2-night WrestleMania for March and April. So they're like, well, we should just probably cut our costs and go back to just having a full pay-per-view on one day, and that'll be Sunday. I'm like, yeah.
Well, especially when Sunday sucked. I mean, Saturday was fucking awesome, but Sunday was not. I mean, maybe even if Sunday was by itself, it still would have been lame. Wouldn't you think, Speedy? I mean, it just didn't seem to have all the drama and all the excitement of Saturday. That's my opinion, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's the direction that they're now heading towards, is going back to what worked. In other words, so.
Well, Saturday worked as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I did.
I'm just saying that I don't care if they do a Sunday, but the Saturday should be on the Sunday then. I'm not saying there should be 2 days. I'm just saying Saturday was better than Sunday, so they might have bit off more than they could do and just couldn't follow through with 2 days like you were saying. So maybe hopefully if they go back to one day, we'll have that Saturday and then all the excitement on the Saturday without worrying about doing 2 days like you were saying. I think I confused myself on that one, so I don't know.
Well, let me help you out, because going back to what I said earlier, which is they were set to have a full, show for both nights, and many people from NXT were supposed to jump to Raw or SmackDown. They didn't have a draft this year, thank God. But, that's why Rose Strickland and a bunch of other guys and a bunch of other women that were supposed to make their debuts at WrestleMania didn't happen because Vince was like, you're being let go, I'm done with you, so goodbye. And basically, the entire crew of Hit Row, that group in itself, was supposed to be the biggest faction that would have made WrestleMania huge because everybody would have been only talking about what Hit Row did and what they were supposed to do, but that didn't happen. And, of course, Raquel Gonzalez is now under a new name. They originally were going to have her do something, stupendous at WrestleMania, but they waited a while and then they were like, okay, now she makes her debut, but it's on SmackDown. Because they're trying to just figure things out right now. But, I found something interesting that's not sports related. You can look this up for yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. I know Scorekeeper is going to be like, I need to look this up right now. A woman went to a sculpture. She bought a sculpture at Goodwill for $35. Turns out it was actually a missing Roman bust.
I believe it was a first century Roman bust.
Yeah. So if you don't believe me, just look up a woman buys a sculpture at Goodwill for $35.
Well, what happened to her bust?
That's what got my attention. Okay. I thought she was Italian because it said Roman bust sold for $35. Like, what? That cheap? Oh, come on. I got a few bucks in my pocket.
Well, does she get to keep it? Does she have to give it to a museum? Is it hers? Does she get... Because some things you're not allowed to keep like that. Finders keepers doesn't always work in America.
Well, apparently this Roman bust was looted during World War II. So there's a little bit of history, and they're going to be following up on it. But very quickly, going into the real world, I guess.
So it was a war prize?
Well, I'll give you a little bit of detail. Thank you, Speedy. A woman finds a 2,000-year-old Roman bust. All I heard was Roman bust. I was like, ooh, do I get to watch? Being sold for $35 at Texas Goodwill. Oh, my God. Did you see Almighty's face? He was like, stupid scorekeeper. I can't believe he went that way. Like, yes, I did. As an antiques procurer, Austin president Laura, oh, thank you, Channel 5. The little thing came over to block it. Knows her way around vintage art. She has a history degree and has taken plenty of art classes. So when she discovered a $35 marble bust at a Goodwill store in August 2018, she knew there must have been story history there, but she didn't expect to trace its history back all the way to first century Rome. Clearly, it's antique, and it was in incredibly marvelous. It was in marvelous condition. Incredibly marvelous. Oh, sorry. My English teacher is rolling in her grave right now. I've been saying that my English teacher, I don't even name her anymore because I don't think she's dead yet. I saw a Facebook post and I saw a picture of her. I'm like, oh, crap. I think she's still alive. So I don't mention her name anymore. Young enlisted the help of a renowned auctioneer, Sotheby's, to help analyze the bust, though I'd love to have that job. Hey, I'll analyze that bust. Through the company's familiarity with Roman antiques, they estimated the piece was authentic, roughly 2,000 years old. And that's where things got complicated. Because of its unknown origins and questions surrounding how it made its way to Texas, Young reached out to the University of Texas at Austin's Classics Department and hired an investigator. And it looks like it was brought over at Schaffenburg, which is a German city where the museum was located, where the head was displayed, was a strategically important city during World War II for the Germans. And as a result, it was bombed by Allied bombers. And in January of 1944, the Pundits, the German museum that served as a replica of the Roman villa in Pompeii, was bombed. The U.S. forces remained in the region until the end of the Cold War, leaving a vast window for when the item was taken. So, God bless America. American soldiers, Third Army, looting. So, it is a lot more to the story. I'm going to put the article in the chat room. and
But-
it's really good.
But maybe it came over with a Nazi war criminal.
Achtung! It could have been. That might be the end of my German on this program today, because I might get marked on Facebook. You can't say anything nowadays. I did talk about the fact when I told an engineer that he walked in the room one. I would probably be reprimanded for this. An engineer came in, interrupted the meeting, and number one, we were in a meeting, and he interrupted. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell's going on? And he's like, oh, well, you got to do this and this, and yeah. First of all, you don't tell me what to do, and second, has a building fallen? Gave me a quizzical look. I was like, go fetch. But when he gave me that look, has a building fallen? Not that I know of. Then we don't need you. Get out. If he was going to be rude enough to interrupt the meeting, I mean, dude, we were discussing lunch. Get the hell out.
That was an important meeting.
When you have discussing lunch, I mean, we're better at throwing people out than umpires are in a heated debate.
I knew you were going to go there.
I mean, this is what I told him. Like, has a building fallen? Has it fallen? No. Get out. We don't need you. So anyway, there is history behind that. The engineer, is still there. So I will not mention the incompetent's name, because statute of limitations may still apply. So I'm going to leave it at that. But what a moron. We were having a staff meeting for lunch. Get the hell out of here.
It's called, we're going to Applebee's and you're not invited now because you stuck your nose in there. Interrupting.
Did you guys know I went to Applebee's yesterday? I was like, wow, of all the places.
No.
Yes. I was out. It was a Jedi.tax staff meeting.
Sure it was.
Yeah, my jaw dropped. I usually spend a little bit of money there, and when I saw the bill at the end, I'm like, oh, holy crap. Well, yeah, I did have a little bit to drink, but we'll leave it at that. I took my assistant out, Claudia, and also one of the in-house tax preparers, which was really cool, and we actually had a chance to spend some time. So, did I post it? I don't think I did. I usually post when I go to Applebee's. Ate a lot of food and I drank too much.
And I also understand that since you brought that up, you're now starting to acclimate with the weather from up north. You're not really interested in California weather anymore, right?
Let me tell you guys, I'm not kidding. That first Thursday that I was back on the 28th, the temperature got to 55 degrees. I was perspiring. I was very hot. I was rather uncomfortable, and I didn't like it. And the second day it got into the 60s or 70s, I was an unhappy camper. I acclimated to the great white north weather, and it was great.
I'm not going to comment on the big bust.
As a matter of fact, folks, I want to go ahead and play a little bit of video. I'm going to put the article in just a moment, and you guys can comment about it. We're going to head on over to the NBA. And let me put the link of the article, and we're going to play the video. There's going to be no sound right now. This is to Aisha's question about the code. And I don't know where Speedy and Almighty is on this one, but, wow, okay. The article is in the chat room right now. I'm also going to put it in the private chat for my co-hosts right here. And it's there so you guys can take a look at it. But we're going to play the video, and you guys can check it out. This is what happened on this game. So, this is the article which I posted. Check it out. It's on that fake website, Twitter. Let's play it right now. And here we go. So, you'll notice it's in the first quarter. There's 9-10 left to play, and Memphis is winning at this time 8-0. And there's still 20 seconds left on the shot clock. So let me see if I can play this now.
Ooh.
Okay, there you have it. I might come back to this in a little bit.
Play
But
that
Speedy,
again.
oh, I sure will. I'm so sorry, folks. Let me get right back to it
No,
right
I
now.
just want to see it again.
I got it. Let me do that right now. Sorry, folks. Check it out.
Do the close
That was
up.
live.
Okay. Hmm. All right.
Okay. I'm going to keep that there so we can take a look at it. But, folks, this was immediately ruled as a flagrant 2 foul. And if I'm not mistaken, he was out. Okay. So, we'll verify that in the story. But looking at the play live, when I know you were unable to hear the play-by-play, and when they show at the very end when Banks comes in and he hits him as the shot is going up, the shot was still going up, folks. Okay, and he took it, and he hit him going for the ball, but he hit him, and it's a clear bad shot. Looking at the play, in my judgment, it was not a dirty. It was I don't see it as an intentional dirty play. But because of what happened, he broke his arm, and the way he landed. He belted him going for the ball. This is 3 minutes into the game. I don't believe it was intentional to be a dirty play, but no matter what, it has come out that way. Speedy, you reacted during the video, and I'm going to play it again one more time. Your comments, Speedy, on this. And Aisha, please, and Rod. Well, actually, we have quite a few people watching, so if you have your comments on this, Scorekeeper believes it was an unintentional bad play, if there is such a thing. But here it is one more time.
Yeah, he like grabbed his shoulder and then shoved him.
Look. Well, he put his hand on his shoulder. Okay, Speedy, your thoughts, because, well, maybe I should have prefaced it by what was in the article, but I don't see that as unintentional dirty play. But Speedy, tell me, you did say something the first time. You're like, oh, your thoughts, please.
Yeah, 'cause it looks like even in the slow motion that he was trying to rebound the ball by himself, but instead he goes forward. Even right here in the slow motion, he's like, "Hey, no, this is mine," and it was weird. I mean, yeah, you're right. It looks intentional, but it also, like I said, it looks like he tried to block him, and that way he could rebound the ball himself and take the ball back for his team as the shot's being thrown, and then he just falls out of bounds, and he's like, "Oh, my arm!" And he immediately grabs his body parts, and that's an injury. So
When you see, look, in live, it looks like he's trying to block it, and it doesn't show.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But Banks remained there. Check it out. He actually looked down at him out of concern for a fraction of a moment. Look, see? Oh, yeah, it's bad.
Yeah.
Look at his reaction, though. Banks actually did that reaction. Yes, it's late, but how many times do things come flying by us and, we put our hands up to try to, catch it or whatever? It looks like he almost tried to catch him. I don't see any maliciousness in it. And Tony, well, first of all, Aisha had a comment. Oh, yeah, he hits his head. I don't think he did it on purpose. I don't believe he did. He just went for the ball, but then again, he ain't looking where he's going. Tony did comment, nothing dirty, just a hard foul. Yeah, Tony, I'm with you on that. It's a hard foul. It looks a lot worse because when you see it live, guys, look at it very carefully when I watch it again. Okay? I'm sorry. As I watch it again. Check it out. Wow, it does look hard. Yep. Good pass. Oh yeah, he clubbed him. Okay, so we got some good comments. Tony says nothing dirty, just a hard foul. Aisha says he's not sure if it's intentional, but it was dirty. Okay. Okay, yes, it was a flagrant 2. He was gone. Okay, looks like an accident, but the foul was rough. Yes, it does happen. I wish the big dog were here to comment on it. Almighty, what are your thoughts on it now? You've stayed deceptively quiet.
I don't see anything wrong.
Honestly, I don't either. It was a hard foul.
If anything, well, he came close to goaltending, but he didn't. He went up to block the ball.
Yeah.
They don't call fouls like they do because they should have called a foul because he had his hand around his waist.
Bingo!
That would have been a foul, but I don't know. They don't call fouls that much anymore. So what happened here is an accident, just like if someone goes up for a dunk and they get hit from underneath and they fall and get injured, no one gets thrown out for that because it just happens. I mean, yeah, it's a bad thing, but nothing. It was just a play. And you can tell from the angle when you can see, what's his name? The other guy that hit him.
Banks.
He has no look of anything when he's coming down.
Look. He actually goes down to see how he is for a moment.
Yeah, but if you show the other one from the one angle, not the other angle, because right there is just trying to smack the ball. I mean, you don't see nothing. There is nothing. See, he's just trying to get to the ball, and and that happened. I mean, just because he can't jump as high as the other guy doesn't make it a foul to knock that ball down. But if you see the other one where you can see him coming forward, you can see that he's just doing his job.
Yeah, check
it
out.
There was no look of malice or anything else when he did it from when you see Banks from the others coming right at the camera.
It's a hard foul.
But it's nothing but what code he was doing. There's no code he's breaking. I mean, there's nothing. Then he runs over to check him out. I mean, it's not like he ran it. He was jumping up and down about it. He knew something happened. That's my opinion, that there was nothing wrong with that. I mean, except for him grabbing the guy's waist, which should be a foul. But other than that, things happen on the court. I mean, basketball they say basketball is like a non-contact sport, but we both know that's not right anymore. So to me, no. I mean, they're just going to punish this guy. And if they're going to call it a bad play, he's going to get a bad rap for that because that was just an accident and that's too bad. So I'm sorry. I don't see anything flagrant there.
Just the heat of the moment. That's what it looked like to me. Like I said too, he was just trying to. You could see his finger where he was like, "Oh, I almost had the ball. I would have got the ball back for my team." Unfortunately, that didn't happen.
Don't say heat of the moment because that makes it seem like there was something between them. This was just him doing his play. There was no heat of the moment. It was just adrenaline. Right. And I mean, because when you say heat of the moment, then you keep thinking, then people might think that maybe he was pissed off for a while and he did it. But this is, I mean, he was sad. I mean, well, the guy checked him out. I don't know if he was sad or not. But the guy getting labeled as breaking a code or a dirty play is bad reporting. It's bad language. It is misinformation, fake news, whatever you want to call it, bullshit. If you want to go that far with it, because it was just a play. And it happened to break someone's arm. You said, Roger?
Yeah, it broke his arm.
Hey, shit
Oh, wow.
happens out there.
Yeah.
And that was not flagrant. Like I said, it's not a flagrant. It's nothing. It's just an accident, a bad accident. Yeah. But to label that guy, Banks, as some kind of headhunter is bullshit and should stop right the fuck now. Sorry for the language. Well, no, I'm not. But, I'll say it anyway.
No, Almighty, I appreciate it, folks. Here's the deal. In the article that I enclosed in the chat room, it says, as I already talked about it, it's a hard foul. Dylan Brooks in the first quarter of Tuesday's game 2 crashing to the floor and fracturing his elbow. Oh, I'm sorry. Gary Payton. The foul earned an ejection for Brooks and drew some very angry words from Kerr after the game. So this is what Kerr says. Kerr says, dirty. He broke the code. What code, dude? What code? I don't see it.
That's what I said. I don't either. Never mind.
I don't know if it was intentional, but it was dirty, Kerr said following the loss. And playoff basketball is supposed to be physical. Everybody's going to compete. Everybody's going to fight for everything. But there's a code in this league. There's a code that players follow when you never put a guy's season career in jeopardy by taking somebody out in midair and clubbing him across the head, ultimately fracturing Gary's elbow. So there it is. I apologize. Not broken, fractured.
Players always... Okay,
Yes. And this is from the coach himself. Kerr, I was very disappointed by this. Tensions have been high through the first 2 games of the series. Warriors big man Draymond Green earned an ejection in game 1 after being assessed a flagrant 2 foul for a play when Green hit Brandon Clark and snagged his jersey as Clark was going up for a shot, sending the Grizzlies player to the ground. After the game, Clark accused Green of a dirty play. We're not going to go over that one because that one's already further back. This is the one right now. The code has been broken. Tony, one of Tony's first comments, dude, it was a hard play. Okay. I don't see it. I've done that. Unfortunately, I've been on the trail where I got beat. And I'm like, all right, you little bastard. You're gonna get this one. I'm gonna follow you hard. It's not my intent to hurt the player, but I'm gonna foul him so he doesn't get the shot. That's the thing. And I, thank God, never killed anyone. But just kidding. Have I hurt people? Well, I was always taller than almost everyone on the court. So the fool that went by me, yeah. Well, anyway, look, I just played basketball. It wasn't very
well, and to your point there, that's what I was trying to explain to Almighty. But I guess to you guys, and to everybody else in the chat room, since I'm still the youngest person everywhere, but he at the moment actually means something different to us 80s and 90s kids. Because I've done that too, where I'm like, okay, I got to put my game face on, let's go out there and do it. And let's just say, well, there was one time, in fact, when we were just doing soccer, and I came up beside my friend to take the ball away from him, and he fell. He's like, oh, I hurt my wrist. And the coaches were like, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you fine? You need to stay out the game? And he's like, yeah, I'm going to stay out the game for a while. And everyone's like, who did that? It's like, well, Matt did. Did you see him just kick the ball from underneath me? I'm like, hey, that's the way soccer's played. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't know your wrist was going to get hurt. My bad. But that's the way the game goes. It all happened in the heat of the moment. I was trying to do my best for my team. And sure, I came up rather fast to take the soccer ball away from him, but I didn't know he was going to get injured. It's not like, premeditated murder or something. I mean, come on.
Okay, whatever. Heat of the moment. I guess I just thought it was too early in the game for the emotions to be that high already. But maybe since it's playoffs, it's a different story because we're talking about coming out and winning. So I guess I was wrong there, Speedy. Thank you for correcting me. But I'm trying to figure out if I don't even know if the guy got pushed that far. How many times we see people go up for a basket, get bumped, and they slide up. Nothing happens. They always slide up against the goalpost. But this time it happened that when he hit, he broke a bone. Okay, I mean that doesn't happen all the time, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, it's not like but we see people get hit and slide across the floor all the time, even on the court. You know, when they go up, they get hit a little bit of a bump and they fall down. I mean, this is not any code because they're always out there. You know, big bodies are banging around, and something like that is going to happen because they're big men. And when they come down, they come down. Well, you know what they say: the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And this proved it.
Yeah.
You know, Almighty, just because I want to say stuff, but when I believe you encapsulated it. And the comments in the chat room are right there. So for me to continue on this is really a waste of time, folks. I think it's very clear. Your comment, I guess I am still going to do this, about the media trying to make this bigger than what it is. Yeah. They're reporting on the comments of it being dirty. It was not. And for me, folks, I pointed it out on the video. Notice, Banks actually does, even though it was delayed, when he realized Peyton had fallen, he did the I don't want to say knee jerk, but if you look at it again, he was still trying to catch him. When you try to hit someone, there is none of that crap. And usually there's the look. You want to make sure the little SOB went down. You're following it through. Look at what the umpire did to the pitcher. All right. That ump's got to get time off, dude. That should have been a time where the ump should have been sent out of the game. But that's in the baseball game with Bumgarner. But that's another thing we're going to get to right now. Aisha had a great comment, folks. And this is something that none of us said. It said, some will do the dirty, but most play the ball, not the player. I believe in Almighty's opinion, in Speedy's opinion, and in mine, Banks was playing the ball. Everything else is blown out of proportion. So.
And then one final comment about this is that Coach Steve Kerr, his comment saying that, I guess referring to basketball itself, is that, well, he broke the code of basketball here. All sports have codes. So, I mean, I don't know why he was talking about that, and people are like, yeah, dude, why are you tripping? You're just a coach. He goes, yeah, that's my player, and he broke the code. Well, if there is such a thing as technical ball fouls for a broken code in basketball, then I don't know. I haven't watched basketball in many, many years, so.
Okay, this whole thing of this is playoff and you don't intentionally harm a player because you're harming their career. There's a code for that. Seriously. That's the code, that you don't harm a guy during a playoff run. I don't understand that. There's no such code as far as I know. In baseball, in hockey, everything. Folks, you're out to win. Mama always taught us to play nice. Remember, Mama always said, it's not whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game. Remember that?
Yes.
What was that?
She might have said that, but I never paid attention to it.
None of us did, but we never intentionally went out to harm someone unless they harmed us. I was a well-known where if one of my guys went down, I didn't go after one. I did the John Drysdale thing. Oh, did you knock one of mine? I take two of yours. Stupid. But I rarely, ever really... Okay, most of the time, I never intended to inflict harm. I can make a joke of it. There was one bastard I wanted, because he was a prick. He was a jerk. He always came in spikes up when he was sliding in a second. That bastard had to go down. And every and any chance I got, which was like only twice, maybe 3 times, I threw at that bastard. And I was not throwing at his hip. I wasn't throwing at his bum. I was playing chin music. And if it would slip and hit him, well, you're trying to hurt my guys. Screw you. So, you don't want to hurt anyone. You want to win at all costs, but you don't hurt them. So for Steve Kerr to say, "Oh wow, he broke the code. He intentionally hurt some," gotta help Kerr. I think you got it wrong on this one. Aisha says the unwritten rules can be pushed as some kind of code just when the player gets hurt. So I think Steve Kerr is trying to remove that other player in the next match.
Oh,
fair enough.
Suspension, yeah. But I know that Steve Kerr is trying to protect this player, and I know that he's mad because he lost to probably a key player during the playoffs. But to call it breaking the code, he should know better because he did play.
He just labeled him a headhunter.
So yeah, and that's
and
bad.
I don't think Banks is a headhunter.
Well, we've mentioned that before, that he's getting a lot of bad press for just a bad play. I mean, a bad situation that happened to the player. I mean, he didn't do it just to go out and do that like, as a knee jerk. I mean, this sounds like millennial crap, and I just don't, it's, oh my gosh, he got hurt.
Good morning, Dreem.
Hey, Dreem.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Denali. How are you, Denali?
Good. I'm about to start a long drive, so I figured I'd give you guys a call.
Thank you for joining us. Are you alone, or do you have other brave souls listening to us?
Oh, no, it's just me. Just me.
All right, Denali. Folks, for those of you that know and don't know, the reason why I call him Denali now is because, as you know, the tallest mountain in North America used to go by another name, and that is Dreem's last name. So, since it was changed, it's now Denali. Dreem, he's now Denali. Dreem! I gotta tell you, I scheduled my notary exam on June 11th, and I was like, dude, there's something on that day. And I'm like, oh, man. So I scheduled it, opened up my organizer. I'm like, oh, damn it. Dreem's going to be here. Shit. So I had to reschedule it for June 4th. So I just want to share that with you right now.
Nice. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Did you see the play that we're talking about?
No.
The basketball player, Banks.
I just jumped in. What's going on?
Okay, that's, Banks hit Peyton, took him out, fractured his elbow. You didn't see that play?
No.
Okay. Almighty and Speedy encapsulated very well, and everyone in the chat room. We don't believe it was intentional, but as Almighty said a few moments ago, I'm getting tired of this millennial crap, and I think that's what it was. So check this out, Dreem. Sorry for everyone else. Here's the play. Take a look at it as best you can. Okay, that was the very end. Here we go. There it is. Boom! Here it is again. Right there. Boom! Okay. It was a flagrant 2. He was ejected. And everyone here believes, and Aisha put it best, plays are dirty, they're rough, but he was playing the ball. We believe he was playing the ball, but the millennials, and there was no story to talk about, Steve Kerr said, well, I don't think it was, but he broke the code. Peyton's arm is fractured. He's done, dude. He's not going to play again. What you were able to see, what are your comments?
It doesn't look intentional to me. It's one of those plays that is just like, well, it sucks to suck. Good luck with your life. Move on. It is what it is. You take the risk, you get the paycheck.
Ross says, good morning, as does Aisha. Hey, is that the Dreem I hear? How you doing, Dreem? Says Aisha.
Good. Good morning, Ross. Good morning, Aisha.
All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the other story. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it was one of the games, Bumgarner, at the end of the first inning, apparently got into it with the Major League Baseball umpire because, of the calls. When you look at the video, the umpire, I believe it was the first base umpire, was checking the player for foreign substances in his glove and on his hand. And when you look at it, folks, it does look creepy beyond me. It is crazy. And it looks like the umpire was trying to bait him into reacting. But I'm going to get that video right now. I ask you to bear with me. And
well, while you get that video ready, since it's in the Mother's Day edition of, Sports Talk with the Guys, going back to this real quick with Steve Kerr's mindset, I just have to say, no, that is not premeditated murder, Steve Kerr. What premeditated murder is what I did to my brothers back in the day. I should have left them alone. They were fine. Them getting all into each other they would do this thing. I shared this on the Sports Opinion show years ago, so some of you might remember. But for those of you that are new here with me, it went like this. My brothers were into Animaniacs. They were into Pokemon, obviously, which is what everybody's into. I don't care about it. Oh, we lost Dreem.
That's all right.
But my brothers would do this thing where they would, trade toys, but then 5 seconds later, Scorekeeper, they go, I want my toy back. Give me my toy back right now. And one day I just had enough, and I actually, because we shared a room at the time, I was like, all right, you and you, shut up. Give me your toys. I took their toys, and I threw them into the living room, and then, my mom always told me, if you ever do this to your brothers, they're both going to end up ganging up on you, which is exactly what happened. And in the middle of this exchange between me and my 2 brothers, who are basically a tag team on me, my middle brother, for whatever reason, got the idea. He goes, oh, you want to mess with me now? And I go, oh, really? Yeah, let's go then. Come on. And he grabbed the pencil in the middle of this fight, and he told my younger brother, Gabriel, move out of the way, I'll take care of him. I'm like, what are you going to do? And I seriously thought he was going to miss. 10 inches the other way, the pencil would have missed. I would have been fine. But he lawn darts it directly at me, and the pencil goes lead first into my kneecap. And it was something like out of the movie Air Force One, where the guy is like, you stabbed me with this piece of crap. And that's what I did. I'm like, is this the best you got? And I pulled the pencil out of my legs to go after him. I was aiming the pencil at his face because that's how bad he pissed me off. And then my mom's like, all right, that's enough. You get out of the house. Go outside with your friends or something. I'm like, hey, but they were the one that started it. He goes and throws a pencil at me. She goes, I think you deserve that. It's like, oh, okay.
Wow, you got stabbed by a pencil. Jeez.
Yeah, right in my kneecap. I should have just left them alone and it would have been fine. Honestly, I should have thrown on my CD player and listened to my music while they were doing their Pokemon Animaniac crap.
That's pretty good. I appreciate that. That story's real, dude. Folks, here's what's going on. It was entitled Bumgarner Gets Tricked by Umpire. In this video, they were talking about the pitch selection of the calls. Umpire was already getting a little uppity, but look. Oh, yeah. The mouse is a bit of a ruffian. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. So check it out. Here's the events. You got to look carefully. Watch the umpire. And here we go on the video. Whoa. Look. He's never looking at the hands.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Look. He's giving him a hand massage, but he's never looking at the hand.
Play that again, please.
Okay, look.
They just where is that? Oh, you have soft hands. Soft hands. I like these soft hands. I use palm olive. Oh, is that the secret? Okay, now we're done.
That was perfect. That was perfect, Almighty.
Yes, it was.
But why isn't he looking at the
Right.
I don't know what's going. He's looking. He's staring at him in the eyes too. I mean, like, let's go out tonight or something. See, he's staring right at him, and he can't. Well, he's staring at him. And they look up. What? What'd you say to me? I'm not that way, man. I'm not gay. Hey, you leave me alone. But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell?
Yeah.
Okay.
What
Now there's another
let
video.
me guess. I think I know. Was that Angel Hernandez? Is that who that was?
No, not this time. But Angel Hernandez was involved in another call, which was really something. But that's another one. Look, in this video, there's another one where it shows the straight on of the umpire, and he never once looks down. He's looking at Bumgarner the entire way, and it was pretty bad. It's just, look, as Aisha says, the umpire was goading that player, and you could just read the body language. Oh, hell yeah. It looks like to me. And, of course, Almighty. I think it was BS. Now, the umpire did apologize, allegedly. And it's right here. Major League Baseball umpire apologizes after ejecting D-back star Bumgarner. Major League Baseball veteran umpire Dan Bellino has issued an apology after ejecting Diamondbacks pitcher Madison Bumgarner after a game in Miami this week. I would like to address my actions on May 4th involving Madison Bumgarner. When I began my late Major League Baseball career almost 15 years ago, I received some good advice. I was told to every umpire, every game, as if my children were sitting in the front row. I fell short of those expectations this week. I will learn from this incident and I sincerely apologize. Bumgarner gave up a leadoff homer to the Marlins' John Birdie in the first inning and then retired the next three batters. As he was walking to the dugout, the veteran left-hander gestured with his arm before holding out his hand for Bellino to take a look. So Bumgarner said something to Bellino as the check was ending, and the umpire threw him out. The 32-year-old started yelling at Bellino and had to be restrained by some coaches. So Bumgarner just said, folks, you've seen the video, and it speaks for itself. And it does speak for itself. So I think it was bad. The umpire, look, they get caught. They're humans too. Suspend them, move on. He's been around for 15 years. None of you knew who this umpire was prior to this. And I mean the audience. No one knew who this guy was. Okay? Was he baiting him? He got caught. Yes, he was. And he apologizes. It's done. Move the F on. Almighty, your comments on that?
I already made my comments.
I think Almighty should take up voiceovers. He's real good. Let me tell you, John Boy Media, oh my God. That guy is a lip reader. He's incredible. But Almighty, I think you're probably good. I think I'm going to reveal a private conversation between Almighty and I, but there might be a Almighty Sports Show in the future. Ass may be returning to the digital airwaves.
Well, I'm still working on trying to get to number 69 for you.
Oh, that's right! Because he numbered his episodes. Ass 1, Ass 2, Ass 3. And I was like, hey, Almighty, I can't wait till you get to Ass 69.
Yeah, my voice remembered that too. Like, wow,
oh my
okay.
God. I loved that play. Folks, it was just hilarious. Over the years, we didn't know that Almighty had listened to our programs and we had listened to his. And when he showed up in one of our chat rooms, he commented about, dude, I know who you are. You're this and this. And then, I asked him, so, dude, where'd you come up with Almighty Sports Show? And he said, where else can I publicly state ass? And I was like, oh my God. That was beautiful because I hadn't even caught that. His logo had ass on it. That was great.
Well, hey, he should he should start a YouTube channel and do the opposite of what Jumboy Media does. Because, like I said earlier, that was perfect, spot on. Because it does look like he's asking him out. He's not even looking at him. Bumgarner's like, could you see Bumgarner lowering his head like, I'm up here. Can you follow my eyes? Let's go doctor. I'm up here. I'm not down there. I'm up here. And the umpire's like, you know, you want to go out tonight? I can take you out. Bumgarner's like, Bumgarner starts shaking his head. Oh, that's why I said it was perfect with Almighty, because Almighty's like, I'm not gay, right? So no, thank you. And the umpire's like, come on. And then Bumgarner just started getting mad and walking away. No, I told you I'm not gay. Just leave me alone. Get away from me. And the umpire's like, fine, you're out of the game. Oh, you're gonna throw me out just because I'm not with you? I'm not down like that? I'm straight. I got a wife. And then all the coaches had to come out. Bumgarner, cool. And Bumgarner's like, no, did you hear what he said? He tried to ask me out. I'm not down with that.
Well, I should have had the video playing in the background on that one, and I apologize that I did not. So there you go. You got two versions, folks. You got the Almighty version, and you got the Speedy version. So hell, maybe and I might have to try one, but I'm gonna have to do the Mystery Science Theater 3000 one, where they have to run it through several times and then come up with the voiceover. That was funny. I don't know if you guys ever saw that program, Mystery Science Theater 3000. It was about this guy and these two robots that would comment on these B movies. Some of that stuff was very, very funny. Well, the original guy, he was really, really funny on that stuff. But anyway, the umpire apologized.
They were just doing stuff that we did as kids when we watched TV shows, watched those B movies. I don't know if your friends did it, but we sit around and just do the same thing, because they were, what else? Try to make them better than what they were. But he actually got to be able to make. But he actually thought of making a show out of it. It's like, what the fuck?
And it was brilliant, man.
Yep.
He really was funny. He got replaced with another guy. The guy was funny himself, but the original one, oh my goodness, is very well done. But the umpire did apologize, and it is done. It is over. Move the F on, folks. It's done. And I really do believe the umpire will be suspended. And so be it. It is what it is. So, folks, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday.
Play that baseball thing again.
Okay.
Almighty wants the video just one more time.
I do.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, all right. Sorry, hold on. I got to get back to it. Damn it.
It's just like in wrestling when we all chant one more time.
Yep. It's just whatever.
Okay, here we go. I actually did find it. The reason why I went silent was like, oh, damn, I got to find it. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Let me clear the screen and let me make it bigger. Just for you, Almighty. All right, here we go.
All right, we'll get it. What is that? Is that Vaseline? What are you doing after the? What are you doing after the game? I could use that. Fuck you. I said fuck you. So that was my last attempt.
Yeah, it's bad. It is. Sorry, I was still hearing the voiceover in my recess. I was like, ugh. It gets a little annoying from time to time. But there it is, folks. It's 7:24 a.m. on the Pacific Coast. It's 10:24 where Almighty is. Speedy and I are in the same time zone. Life is good in the hood. Folks, a lot of stuff yet to go over. Our thoughts are with the big dog. We do miss him. And he has not been on air for basically 3 straight weeks. I know we missed an episode. That was my fault. And I really wanted to do an episode from over there, but it's just the connection was bad for me. So anyway, hopefully the big dog is able to work through everything that's going on right now, and we will have him return. I don't know what it is. I suspect it is health. Look, everyone knows he went from the big dog to the robo dog. everyone knows that the big dog, when he first got ill several years ago, which led to his disability, and I'm not revealing anything secret, everyone knows his heart rate dropped to 10% of capacity. Is unbelievable, folks. He was barely holding on. He had to have that defibrillator, I believe it is. He had to carry it on him. He had the little notches put on him, and it was attached to him all the time. If his heart dropped to a certain level, it would zzz. So the big dog was struggling for the longest time. It went up to 40% of normal capacity, which was good for him. And just before I lost contact with him, I know there was a setback. It dropped to 30%. So I don't know if it's dropped even further. And I'm sorry, big dog, for that. People are concerned. And I'm not going to go any further than that because it is genuine speculation. I just know that his health did take a turn right before we lost him. So I hope we have the big dog joining us real soon again. Our thoughts and prayers are with you, big dog. And hope you can join us. So
yeah, if he was here, I'm sure he would have had the same question I did. Because going back, I thought when you started talking about basketball, because apparently there was a brawl both at a basketball game and at a hockey game this week. So, but you didn't go there. You went with the umpire, the basketball injury. So that was.
yeah, there's the link for the. I'm putting in the chat room as well as for my co-hosts. There's the link for the hockey one. That one was an old-fashioned melee. We hadn't seen one of those in a while. And it happened in Game 1. An ugly brawl broke out as Toronto Maple Leafs rout Tampa Bay Lightning in Game 1. This was back on, I believe the game was on May 2nd, and the articles and everything went up on May 3rd. It was an ugly performance by the two-time defending champion Tampa Bay Lightning, which led to an ugly brawl and a 5-0 loss to the Toronto Maple Leafs on Monday, the opening night of the Stanley Cup playoffs. With the game out of hand, midway through the third period, Tampa Bay's Corey Perry tried going after Toronto's Wayne Simmons. Nothing happened there, but Perry and Ilya Lyubushkin went at each other. ESPN2 cut away for a commercial, and it got bad. So here it is. I'm going to play it. Check it out. Let me get it set up. And I believe this was during the commercial. But check it out. It's about an 18-second video. So here we go. Yeah, he popped him.
Yep.
Yeah, that was near the end, obviously. It's not good the way it looks. And yeah, it was bad. Aisha says it's 3:30 over there. So thank you, Aisha. I thought it would be a little bit later, but I think due to the time change. I'm going to see if I can get another video on this one and see the entire thing. That was...
Welcome to 1970.
Yeah.
Wow, what happened in 1970?
That's how they fought.
Oh, yeah. That's how it probably started. Those are some cheap shots.
Yeah, those ones help explain the story better versus what we just saw.
Yeah, let me go back to this. On this one, there are some cheap shots going on. Here we go. This is the playoffs. Check it out. Boom. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Little elbow there.
Okay.
He's
That
busy.
right there.
He's busy.
Yeah. He is.
He's out there. Yep.
We can laugh about it. We're not trying to be stupid, but yeah.
But that's his job, man. That's his job to go around. Yeah, that's his job.
Yeah. Ugh. So that was one. And then we're going to get to the other video in just a moment, which was a little bit further down. And this is Toronto's up 3-0 over Tampa Bay on this one. So check it out. Boom! Score! 4-0. They're blowing them out at this point in the game. They're in the second period, folks, with 3:21 left to play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going to get real chippy at that point. If anyone who knows any bit of sports, it's just going to happen. And Aisha says, I thought a hockey game wasn't a good hockey game unless both teams got into it. Well, they're trying to put an end to it.
They've been trying to do that for 40 years.
Yeah.
But fans want to see what they want to see.
Yeah, that's why in wrestling they're like, no, let them fight. But wrestling's like, oh, we have to get security, we have to get officials to break this up, and it's like, not in wrestling, no. Other sports, yes. But as you've seen with these videos, all the ones Scorekeeper is currently showing, the referees are just, even in baseball, they just stand there. Okay, well, that's between you two. We're not in it. Until later, and then the umpires and referees are like, okay, all right, that's enough. Break it up.
Okay, the players should know better, but Almighty, Speedy, when the playoffs are here, the unwritten rule is let the players play, right, guys?
Right.
It's the playoffs. Come on. So the umps, the refs, they'll get caught sometimes because they don't react quick enough. It's the playoffs. These are the best. You don't want a game decided by penalties. It looks bad. It just does. So I'm going to see if I can find another one about the entire brawl because it was bad. There may not be video of it because ESPN went to commercial.
Yeah. But I'm sure there's hidden video of it.
Yeah, you would think.
Well, I mean, come on. There has to be because, I mean, again, with wrestling, I'm sure that most people, well, I'll just say it this way. Look it up yourself because, the night that they claim that Shawn Michaels and X-Pac and Triple H and Hall and Nash had broken kayfabe rules, actually hugged each other. You had good guys hugging bad guys at Madison Square Garden, and it wasn't recorded. But there was one fan in the building at Madison Square Garden who actually caught it on video. And they even interviewed the kid a few years ago, and they're like, that actually belongs to WWE property. You weren't supposed to do that. Way before they had Peacock and all these, way before, they weren't even trademarking stuff back then. So, but yeah, it's on the internet now. He owns it because, well, like I said, there was no copyright law WWE had at the time. So it's hidden video. You can watch hidden video anytime about that. But it was awesome to see good guys hugging bad guys after the show had ended. Of course, Vince was furious. You can't do that. You can't let fans know you're real.
Folks, I do have video. Look, it was a brawl, and I apologize, Speedy, because I was trying to see if this is a video. But we're going to go to it right now. I'm going to add it to the stream, and you can see the hit itself. I don't know. I want to hear. Well, both Speedy and Almighty are hockey fans, so check it out. A line brawl erupts between Maple Leafs and Lightning after Wayne Simmons hit on Jan Ruda. The little I know of hockey, I am a hockey fan. Yeah, check it out. Here we go. Boom! Right there. Look at it again. Lower left-hand portion of the screen. Look at the check, folks. This is hockey standards, guys. All right, there we go.
Oh, definitely something happening there. That's why the referees are like, okay, break it up.
Just like, don't.
He's like, yeah, but you don't know what he said to me. Referee's like, no, don't even think about it. It's not worth it. Just stay here. And the other guy's like, well, I'm black, so you don't tell black.
There it is. See, there's the hit.
Yep, there's the brutal hit. That's what led to everything later on.
And they're saying, while we were away, this is what happened. Oh!
Yeah, both teams.
You got that jab in there, buddy.
Yeah, that's what led to the whole thing.
Yeah.
Norton's like, don't go over there. No, we'll stay here with me.
Oh, my
God. Let's go there.
Oh, he's pounding on that thing.
Oh, gee.
Oh, he's going to get in.
Wow. Yeah, right to the face, too.
Oh.
And just think, if this would happen outside the stadium, they'd all go to jail.
Yeah, definitely. And I knew this was going on, but the only reason I didn't watch this one is because at the very same time, my Sharks were playing.
Look at that.
Yeah, see, see, they're not.
Yeah. He's like, all right, you got me. I'm busted open. I got to see myself busted up on the screen.
Yeah.
Dude,
they don't care about this stuff. I mean, they're like, this is fun. This is a sign of respect, man. I mean, to them, that's what it is. I mean, they're not, as long as nothing gets broken. I probably don't want to draw blood, but still, that's part of the game. Okay. I mean, at least it's been for hundreds of years. Ever since Canada, it's Canada's fault because they.
Okay, the check. Okay, the first check. Okay, look at it again, guys, please. The first few seconds. Look, here it is down there. Okay, how was the check? I thought that was a good hard check.
It was.
Dirty about it.
Yeah, that was good. That's what you're supposed to do in hockey.
Okay, guys, it's 5-0. There's 10 minutes left to play. You tell me, was there an unwritten rule broken right there? I don't believe it is. 10 minutes in a hockey game? Dude, I know it doesn't happen often. Dude, you can score 5 goals in 10 minutes. Easy.
Well, this is the playoffs, and you don't want to take a chance either. Wouldn't you agree, Speedy?
Yeah, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly because, I mean, if we're talking about playoffs and the most important games in every single sport, go back to the Super Bowl from 4 years ago where I said on the air here, how dare you? How dare you do that? Because the referees had flagged the Raiders unsportsmanlike conduct holding for attacking the quarterback, number 24, which was Charles Woodson at the time. And I was like, dude. And even the coaches were pissed. Are you kidding me, ref? You called the wrong player. Look at the number on the uniform. That's what they're there for. Number 24 is over here on the sidelines. And the referee's like,
that's a good hard check right there. Look at it again.
A good hard check.
Oh, sorry. Here we go. That's a good hard check. What do you think, Almighty? I thought that was a good hard check.
Yeah, that always leads. Players get tired of getting hit all the time.
Yeah.
But that's the way fights start because they all game long they hit the same player keeps hitting them, and it all builds up, and that's what happens. Oh. So that's the way it is.
I had not seen one of these in a long time.
Yeah.
So who's playing?
What the hell?
Oh my goodness.
He had calmed him down, and then I guess they got into it. Maybe some words were said. That's what it looked like.
Boom!
Boom! Oh my God, that hit. That one too. Here comes another teammate to back Kelly up.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that smile too. He's like, I got you.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude,
That's
that
what you get.
smile. That, oh.
he still has teeth, so
Yeah.
he should,
Yeah, I'm sorry, folks. The raw animal in me was like, whoa, wow, this was, everything I'd seen up until this video, I had not seen the full event. That was a big deal. It does look bad, but,
It's
Temple
hockey.
Flurry, it's 5-0, folks. I'm not, this can help a team as well. You want to see that spit and vinegar. You want to see them respond. This could help them, but again, I don't know.
and Toronto is up 2-1.
Yeah, that was. I didn't see what, because I knew that when they went to commercial, it like broke out. And when you see this video, they said, "Hey, folks, when we went away, this is what happened," and they showed it. And like, wow. Now I know why they're always holding each other in their jerseys, because you'll notice when you get the best of them, it's the first one that can pull up the jersey and you just start nailing them. That's the way you do it, because if you pull up the jersey, you can't use your arms to defend yourself. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's the first one.
But you know that third hit, on that third hit, I thought he was going to go through the glass. Because that can actually happen too. Well, in the movies it happens. If you don't believe me, just go back and watch the film D3 of the Mighty Ducks, the third movie they made.
Oh, yeah, you've used it a few times. Aisha, I think you're reacting to something what I said. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I'm not sure, but I know I said something. So, folks, the unwritten rules are there. You act like an adult. Don't show me up. Okay, that in baseball, that's what it is. Just don't make me look back. Don't be an asshole, for lack of a better words. That's what it is. That's why when you're winning 9-1, don't risk an injury. Don't be a jerk. You're already beating me. Calm down, and that's what it's about. And that's what a lot of the rules revolve around. Now, there are other rules which people just make up when it's convenient to them. Like you guys know that it's called Bush League, that if your pitcher is throwing a no-hitter or a perfect game and you try to bunt for a hit, for me, hey, if that's how he gets a hit, that's how he gets a hit. But you're trying to get on base any way you can. And folks, I'm a former pitcher. So if a guy bunts on me to get a hit, well, and if he gets a hit, so be it. What are you going to do? I don't think it's Bush League. And you just try. In some major league circles, they say, well, that's minor league ball. I don't know. Look, because only men swing bats. They don't bunt. Whatever. Bunch of pussies.
Well, bunting is a very important weapon in baseball.
Yes.
I mean, especially in a tight game. And it was used. It was used a lot in the early '90s of baseball. I mean, Ty Cobb bunted all the time, mostly, or all the players did. They bunt to get on base because home runs weren't a big thing until Babe Ruth came along. So they actually played small ball for a long. I mean, they had home runs, but nobody was really. You know what I mean? The early days of baseball. I think
As a matter of fact, a triple was like the hit to get. Because it was drive, use your speed to get to third. And Ty Cobb famously said, I'm paraphrasing because guy's dead. He said, home runs, those are easy. Getting a triple, that's hard.
It still is.
Yeah, it still is.
Triples,
yeah, they don't happen all that often.
I was in a fantasy league baseball one time, and the person that ran it had more points for a triple than a home run because they were so hard to get. So he had them be worth the most points than a home run because they were harder to get than anything else. And I thought that was an interesting play on that. And it's true, but I'm just saying I didn't think, that was his idea, not mine.
Hello, coffee! And who's the biggest fan of the triple? This guy! I like that. No, hey, coffee. We don't care about the pronunciations or spellings for that matter. Hell, I thought my English teacher was dead, and I think she's not. So, okay.
Well, since we're all over the place, I mean, we started with some little wrestling, but then we went to basketball, and now we're back into baseball. Since we're back into baseball, have you heard about this Scorekeeper? I know you're the biggest baseball fan of all time. At least here on Sports Talk with the Guys, you are.
Except for the shirt.
Yeah.
Calm down, Guardian.
What? How dare you speak blasphemy, you person?
For Scorekeeper's birthday, I got to send him a giant shirt. That's what I'm going to do. He'll probably burn it or something. I don't know.
I would never burn anything like that. I need a floor mat to walk into the office. So.
Well, you never know when there's going to be another toilet paper shortage.
That is true.
That's true. That's very true. But have you heard about this, guys? Yeah. That it looks like Major League Baseball is trying to get involved with the baseball deal repried for the city of Palm Park.
No, what's the deal?
Okay, yeah, I can tell you're confused. You're like, wait, what? It's an ongoing saga of Fort Myers, city of Palm Park, which is the former Boston Red Sox training site, has actually taken another turn with some locals pushing for it to stay as a community green space and gathering. Lee County has struggled to find a use for the 1992 ballpark that was built for the Red Sox spring training since the team moved to JetBlue Park in 2012. The first pitching the Washington Nationals was on move, which died when the county could not fund requested improvements, and then entered a lease with Florida Southern State College. Those were the center of the proposals. One had the ballpark converted into a natatorium. Then the lease came with FSW, which is now expired. But the debate rages over the future of the facility. Lee County is preparing to demolish the ballpark and open the land to developers, but now citizens and some members of Major League Baseball are calling on the city to take action so that they could take over the facility and turn it into a community resource park to keep baseball and converting other elements of the site alive. But because of debt on the city of Palm Park hasn't been paid off since last year, Fort Myers attorney says, well, we're leading the charge to keep the ballpark alive in some way, citing a study of local residents who overwhelmingly, with an 82% favor, keeping the city of Palms open and leaving it as a ballpark for green space and other uses. FSW wouldn't be part of this plan, apparently, because the school board itself is looking for a smaller campus for both baseball and softball, but that's not stopping the city attorneys from exploring other options, because of new mayor Kevin Anderson, with several new city council members, also calling for changes of the dynamic for the situation. But it's up in the air right now, the attorney said, because, well, we've got a bigger opponent to deal with, and that's Major League Baseball. I don't think they're going to, since them being Major League Baseball is actually going to get involved with this former Boston Red Sox training facility. What do you guys think?
No, I don't think so either. Baseball has never stepped in to save a stadium or to save a complex or to save anything like that. I just don't see it happening. It's nice that the city is going to try to keep it. I was looking at some of the stories, one of even 16 hours ago, that there's like one weekend left, and then that's it. So they're saying that it could be the very last time that any baseball team walks on that field. I just don't know. But a high school's involved. They may have softball and baseball field. So I don't see it as going. I understand the city may want to put some housing there. Look, destroying a baseball stadium for housing is a crime. But a greater crime is playing a soccer game on a baseball field. The scorekeeper just loses his shit. Just It just no. Mm-mm. That is a crime against humanity. That breaks the unwritten rules, the code. It's a red flag. It is it's a citation. Oh, it's done. You play soccer on a baseball stadium, you die. God bless America.
Very true. Very true. But I mean,
I have to go buy a handbag.
Yeah, that's what Aisha was saying in the chat room. She said, Scorekeeper Almighty will be buying handbags next Saturday.
Okay, you get the joke. No pistols, handbags.
Handbags, yeah.
Yeah, I chuckled. Very good, Aisha. And I actually envisioned Almighty and I turning around.
Take 10 paces and turn around, yeah.
I didn't know if Almighty was going to do this one or he's going to do, the twirl.
I'll have to work on my form. In front of a mirror, I'll have to just work on it a little bit.
Oh, my God.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've handbagged.
It has been for me as well. So I think I'm going to be
I have to work on it a little bit.
Well, Almighty, don't you have what me and Scorekeeper have? Me and Scorekeeper, we can do this. Don't you have a chair like that? Don't you have a chair like that? Aren't you sitting on a chair that you can just turn around?
Mine is
I probably fall out of it, so I don't.
Oh, you got the big spinning chair, Scorekeeper. Never mind.
No, I could, but it's the space is a bit limited right here, and
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Oh, you do.
So is my space. I'd probably knock these things off over behind me, and I'd fall out of the chair and break my arm.
Ooh,
without even being blocked and have someone run into me. So.
Oh yes, because I mean, on camera, those items behind you, Almighty, look farther away than they do, which is why for some of my young friends who are now first-time driver and Scorekeeper, they're like, so what does that actually mean when it's sent it in the mirror? Like, well, when you're backing the car up, it might look like you're really, really close to a car when you actually are. That's why they have it on the mirror. You know that little wording?
Things may appear closer than they are?
Mm-hmm. One of my young friends, she did that, and next thing you know, I'm like, stop. And she hit another car. Because she backed up too far. It was just a little scratch.
On that one.
What did you say?
You almost rhymed on that one.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm logging in on StreamYard because I think I want to show everyone the room that I have as I do the program, and hopefully it won't ruin the sound. But I'm going to enter as a guest, but I'm going to make sure to keep the volume off. But you guys can see. So right now, when Speedy did his spin, I am unable to do the spin just because. Oh wait, allow mic access. Yeah, okay, but no camera. So there we go. Stop the mic. Okay, I'm going to mute it, and I'm going to call this desk chair. It's not very smart. There we go. Oh, there it is. There's desk chair. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, you guys hear that?
Yeah, terrible echo.
Why would you have a camera in your crotch? Crotch cam, huh?
It was not in my crotch.
Here we have crotch cam live. with Roger.
Okay, we're not going to do that one. It's for me to actually do that spin. It's the tight quarters, and I apologize. So I'm not going to do the tight spin. Matt or Speedy, you can just go round and round and round.
Plus, if I went around, I'd probably get dizzy, and who knows where I'd end up.
Oh, I definitely got dizzy yesterday when I'm sorry. I had too much to drink yesterday.
Well, we remember we did that episode from 2018 where I showed you guys when I first bought this camera in front of me here how far back I can actually go, and you guys can still hear me. You guys were like, we can still hear you, and I kept going back further, and Big Dog's like, unfortunately, yes, I can still hear you too. This is a great webcam. It picks up everything, literally everything.
Oh, yeah.
There's been many times where you said, we can hear you typing, but we can't hear you talking. So
that was funny. That did happen. So I have a much older camera. I'm just gonna give you the dimensions. It's probably about the entire thing is maybe 2 inches long and maybe 3/4 of an inch high, and then you just have the little fisheye camera. Yeah. I'm not gonna do a visual. It's just
don't brag about that, Rod. You're having enough trouble getting women.
Oh, I had a feeling.
Even though they try to pick you up at theaters, I don't.
It's funny you should bring that up because I have something to tell Scorekeeper right now. Perfect timing again, Almighty.
That's what I live for.
When you were gone, Scorekeeper, I found a video. I won't share it with everyone here. I will send it to you personally, and then next week you tell me what you think, or you can message me directly. Or would you like me to share with the world exactly what it is?
Well, we're all curious now.
I give neither my assent or I Speedy, you are Speedy. You are Matt Alvarez on the Sports Opinion Show. So, dude, if this is a Sports Opinion Show segment, have at it.
Okay, well,
is this me?
But even if it's not, show it.
Well, it could be for any of us. It could even be for Coffee, which I know Coffee hates that type of recognition. But I found out you can actually check this out, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out, guys. I ran across a video where a guy. She's not a stripper. She's not anything you think she is. He got in contact with this woman for one night only, just so he can. It's called Cuddle Buddy.
Okay, but it's also called prostitution.
Yeah. Well, go for it.
No,
it's not like we've ever had a value here.
Cuddle Buddy sounds safer, right?
And
yeah, that's what it was.
In Japan, they have this where you can rent out a male or a female partner for hours or days, and it's not unlike Cuddle Buddy. Oh, Aisha! I think we scared her off.
Isn't that called an escort? Why are we keep changing everything?
Yeah, actually in Japan, I think it was on a Vox documentary. I saw it where an American journalist, excuse me, I'm being sexist. She was rather cute, by the way, signed up for the service and talked about it. And the male individual would speak to her, spend time with her, cook for her. It was platonic in every which way, but it was with someone, and you could hire them over and over. So was it an escort service? I don't know. But in Japan, it's actually rather common. It's not verboten. I'm sticking with that German theme, which I hadn't done for a little while.
You have a good
Aisha.
Day. Bye, Aisha.
Thank you for stopping in, Aisha. Say hi to your mom. I hope she's doing well. And I hope you're doing well as well, Aisha. And thank you for spending time with us this morning, and look forward to seeing you again in the future, especially with all your cutting and biting comments. Are you looking for a handbag, Almighty?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm going to find a handbag. I've got like 3 or 4 in this damn office. So I'm going to choose a handbag. And maybe we'll do it via our calls right here. And then we'll have the Star Trek fight music on in the background.
Oh, that would be that'd be awesome. Yeah,
that'd be hilarious. That would be. That's why when she described that, I envisioned Almighty and I having it out to the music of.
Yeah, too bad we can't do that.
Oh, I know.
In California, where we can actually have someone film it, just running around. But
or hell, awesome. we can do it over in Ohio. So my first trip I had planned this year. I was going to head over to Washington, D.C. at the end of the month, but I think I'm going to put that one off. I might make it in early June, but I'm looking. I already went to Alaska, so I want to go to Washington, D.C. And Dreem and I don't know where he is. I don't know. We might do a Middle America jaunt up north. So we're thinking of heading somewhere, Ohio. I don't know. So get ready to take your vacation, Almighty, because when we head up, you'll leave town. Air warning red, incoming, vampire.
It's an early warning system telling me that you and Dream are on your way. So
damn, was that impeccable timing or what?
Folks, it sure is.
On time, 8 a.m. or 11 a.m. over there where he is. All right, folks, Aisha, miss you. Thanks for spending time with us. All right, folks, we're going to go and continue. We're now entering our third hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. That is Speedy. That's Almighty. And I think Speedy wants to open up the third hour. Go ahead, buddy. Or he paused himself. I don't know.
He didn't want to hear the siren.
There we go. Okay.
He didn't want to hear the siren. I usually try to catch it so I don't want to get to hear it, but he didn't want to hear it because he was.
That's because the Japanese are mentally ill and prefer. Oh, okay. That's a lot, Coffee. That's a lot of information there. I'll let everybody else read that.
I'm not prepared to argue that right now, Coffee. But
yeah.
Speaking of such, I may need a refill. But Speedy, where do you want to take us?
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah, I
can't argue that point.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you don't, that's why I said if you don't believe me, look it up because the guy actually filmed it on his YouTube channel, where they do the whole thing.
I'm sorry, I was referring to Coffee's comment.
Oh, okay.
Yours, I believe you because it's the Japs.
I didn't know that was a Japanese thing, though.
Oh.
No, but now I know. Thank you, Scorekeeper. Apparently, we're
a country that has a parade for the penis. Who knows? I mean, they do. What they used to.
Oh, I'm sure they still do.
See? The penis parade. We should have one of those.
Scorekeeper, before you get your coffee, I just have to let you know.
No! A cup of Joe. I don't get coffee, dude. Calm down.
That there's now good news, great news regarding All Pro Wrestling in Daly City, California. Planning to return sometime this summer.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to going up there. I'll be damned if I'm driving up there. I'm done. Folks, the flight's 50 minutes. I don't want to go for 5 hours. Hey, I love the big dog and all, and I love doing that shit, but we're flying up. We're not driving up there.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
James T. Kirk, Star Trek Generations. Sorry.
Yeah, Daly City and finally realized, along with everybody else, that the stay-at-home orders were not a good thing for many of us, especially with this month being Mental Health Awareness Month. So, doors are starting to go back open so we can get back to normal life. So it'll be interesting to have our Friday nights again, going out to wrestling.
Oh, yeah. No, I hear you. Oh, quick. Free comic book day today. Go get your comic books.
That's right.
True story.
Yeah. True story. Yes.
That is today. You are right.
Oh, I was waiting for you to tell me that.
Unfortunately,
I didn't even think about it. I mean, I don't know why I did not do that.
unfortunately for me, that won't be an option because all the comic book stores here have all shut down in this area.
Really?
Yes, it's been a thing for years.
Oh.
Maybe I should leave right now, get in my car, and go to LA, meet up with Scorekeeper, and I'll do half-day comic book searching with Scorekeeper.
So there's nothing between you and Los Angeles?
The only thing I would tell you right now, Speedy, is I'm more than welcome. I'd love for it. But to quote the Wolf of Wall Street, dude, time's running. Move your ass!
I know.
Move your ass!
It's 8 o'clock now. Let's see.
Yeah, well,
It's 8 a.m., dude. You don't drive very fast.
I'd probably get there around 11:30, maybe 12:30.
Nah! No way. No way. It's 8 a.m., dude. If you get here 11:30, that's 3.5 hours. Dude, I made it to San Jose in 4 hours doing 90. Okay? You do not drive that fast. If you were to leave reasonably right now, you would be here by 1:30, 2 o'clock.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I could get there by 1 o'clock. If this was overnight, oh yeah, hell yeah. I could do that easy. But not during the day because there's a bunch of officers out there. Mr. Simmons, thank you for the like. I appreciate. Oh, it wasn't a like. It was like, yes. It was. He's over on my personal page, folks. We're not able to. Oh, he's laughing at the speed limit. Oh, he's commenting about that. Jay, if you will, and everyone who's watching on my personal page, if you guys come over to the NDB Media page or the Sports Talk with the Guys page, we can see your comments. I just happened to look at Facebook and I saw Jay doing that little smiley face. I'm like, I drive fast, dude. What can I say? I drive very fast. But it is what it is. So, here it is. Coffee's asking, how much longer will the A's be in Oakland? That ownership group is laughable. When attendance is under 5,000 almost every game, that's obviously not healthy. Let me tell you, for a Latin family Saturday night, that's nothing. All they have to do is offer tacos and burritos at Oakland A Stadium, and you'll sell out. That's all they have to do. I'm sorry. That's totally insensitive. Hi, I'm the Scorekeeper. Have we met? Come on. 5,000 people? That's a night out in the Latin family. Cut it out, folks.
And that's nothing for the 70s and 80 Indians. Give me sometimes for 2,000 there when they sucked really bad. But
hey, Jason! All kidding aside, Jason, thank you for coming over to this page and commenting. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason is a wonderful and beautiful soul. He's a good person. He's an engineer, but he's a good man. Oh, no, he is. And as a matter of fact, he does a lot of stuff. He is one of the coworkers that I readily brag about. And, hey, Jason, remember when we became cryptozoologists? And only he knows what that means. And I'm not going to embarrass this any further because I probably will. But I will talk about that in another one. But Jay, thank you for coming on over. Jay's a good soul, and I really do. I do respect him. I had the privilege of meeting him when I moved over. Actually, I'd met him before via phone and email. So we had spoken to each other regarding some issues over where he worked at, and then when I moved over, it clicked. Jay's a good person. He's a good soul. I'm privileged to know him, and that's why I readily say that he's one of the few engineers I actually respect. And for those of you that are on my personal page, for those of you that remember when I said, damn it, I now have an engineer friend. Now I got to watch what I say. And, oh, wait a minute. No, he's a real engineer, so he'll understand what I'm complaining about. And yeah, he immediately commented, which I thought was funny. But anyway, folks, I am all over the place. Jay, thanks for joining us early in this morning on a Saturday morning. Mr. Simmons is a fitness guru, and he assists people in having bodies that are in shape. Obviously, I am not one of his clients, but he is. So you can always contact Mr. Simmons. He really is good at what he does, and it's really kind of neat. So it's all good. Where were we, guys? I know we were talking about very quickly about the Oakland Athletics.
Well, to answer Coffee's question, that's up to the A's. They have permission to leave from Major League Baseball.
Yeah, so, their contract with them just ended. So,
and Oakland has made. We've talked about this ad nauseum. I mean, my God, we spent hours on this stupid fucking thing. That Oakland will not help out this baseball team. They talk about it and they talk about it and nothing happens. So, Major League Baseball, what was it last year that the commissioner said you can get the fuck out now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
and then Oakland's mayor, Libby Schaff, said, wait. What if we put you guys down by Lake Merritt, which is a very beautiful lake? But then Oakland was like, no, we want to play in the same stadium we've been playing for years. And she's like, I don't think that's suitable. I mean, she addressed all the concerns I've addressed many times, which is the bathrooms are horrible, the building's moldy. They haven't done anything with the building in 45, 50 years. She's like, well, we'll just keep it the way it is. Keep it the way it is? I mean, if my dad was still alive, he'd flip out about saying that word, because me and him, and then when my sisters were here, there's a picture about all of us on Facebook. And at a different time, me as a Giants fan, invading the Oakland Coliseum as a Giants fan. That was awesome. I only wore my Giants shirt. I wasn't a moron like the other guy who came to Dodger Stadium in full Dodger gear. We wanted to kill that guy. But nobody wanted to kill me, thank God. I was just in my Giants shirt. Well, then again, it's Giants versus A's. Battle of the Bay is what we call it here. And we had to go to the bathroom at different times, but we didn't really want to go to the bathroom because they're horrible. And then my sister Rebecca, she saw this bird flying at us, and she's like, "Oh my God, is that bird going to pee on me?" I'm like, I think so. So we left one chair open just in case. And then my grandpa told my other sister, well, you can sit on my lap just till the bird leaves. Because we didn't know. Because it's a horrible smell in that stadium. And the fact that they won't let them at least remodel, get new paint in that building, something, and then Libby Schaff goes, no, just move 200 miles down by Lake Merritt, the other part of Oakland. And it's nothing but, it's just words coming out of her mouth, along with the city council, which is why the Raiders were like, okay, that's not working. You won't even meet us halfway. And that's why the Raiders were like, we met you halfway, but you don't want to meet us halfway, we're out of here. That's why the Raiders are in Vegas now.
Yeah, because Vegas didn't meet him halfway. They met him, come here, we pay. Oh, sorry, we get taxpayers to pay. That's exactly.
And then, same thing with the Warriors. The Warriors were met with open arms by San Francisco. Because San Francisco was like, actually, you talked to us at the right time. We're actually building a brand new stadium. It's going to be called the Chase Center. And the Warriors were like, perfect. And Oakland was like, wait, don't leave. We still need a basketball team. The Warriors were like, too late. Bye.
Look, we have beaten this to death over the years.
Yeah.
And Jay, by the way, yes, we do discuss it. We actually began the program discussing some of the events that were going to happen in the next few days. So we do talk about it every now and then. Jay, you can always join us whenever you like. So we do discuss it. I'm sure we'll get back to it in a little bit, but very quickly. I don't know if you kids remember, but I was talking about the Oakland Athletics, that when you visit Las Vegas, they're like, what are you guys talking about? It's the worst kept secret over here in Las Vegas. Oakland Athletic executives are here regularly. It's like it's almost a done deal. They just haven't announced it yet. Well, that was several months ago when I made that statement, and there was still yet no comment. But I've seen crazy stuff. I would really be surprised. They don't want to
make a comment. They don't want to chase off their 5,000 fans.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fair. Yeah. Arriba. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Speedy.
Yeah. Scorekeeper, since you're the baseball guru, do you see this in the chat room? What is a mucky jersey?
A lucky jersey?
No.
Oh, what was he talking about? Mookie Betts? That's
Mookie
Betts. That's that super all-star from the Dawg. You don't know who Mookie Betts is? Well, that's right. You can't compare the caliber of players. Look, no. I don't like Mookie Betts because he was a Boston Red Sox, but from the moment that he came over to the Dodgers, he continued his play. He's a good player. He's an exciting player to watch in today's game. Mookie Betts is a lot of fun to watch. And I'm not saying that the Dodgers are overpaying or underpaying. Let's just say Mookie Betts in today's world is earning his money, and he is a lot of fun to watch. And very few players of his caliber exist anywhere. So there are no Mookie Betts of the world. Or if you really want to go literati, is it Mookie Bests of the world? No. Yes, maybe so. Come on. Finish rolling your eyes, Almighty.
I'm not rolling.
I never roll my eyes.
I just sit here and listen to you. Of your words of wisdom.
Words of wisdom? Yeah, people don't listen to me. I'm a single man. There are no words of wisdom.
And your plethora of knowledge.
He's just looking at you like, what are you talking about, Almighty?
Oh, no. On the contrary, Speedy, I'm like, ooh, he's talking dirty right now. Anytime you're
I didn't say Pundits. I said plethora.
Okay.
I need a hit. Okay. I'm going to get another cup of coffee. Almighty, Speedy, seriously, I need another cup. Good God.
Yeah, see, that's why we both stopped, Almighty. We thought you said something else entirely. You can just imagine what our brains were thinking. We were like, wait, did he say it? And then you said it correctly, and we're like, no, never mind, that's not what he said.
Never mind. I don't know where these things come from. They just pop into my head. I must be too much Diet Coke or something going on.
Yes, Jason. Good to meet you. Yes, that was a Scorekeeper mic drop right there.
Yeah.
And
so, go ahead.
Oh, he's showing us how much camera room is there from earlier. Yes, he's going to do the dance since he can't actually do it in the chair.
Yeah. He still can't believe it. He's back there. Oh, no.
Did you get something down?
Look at that. I wish my penis
lightsaber.
I wish my penis was this big, but it's not.
The things I do waiting for my coffee.
Yeah.
I can't swing it because the lightsaber. Because the chair's here and the other desks, so I don't have room to play. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it make more sense for him just to move the other chair out of the way for a minute?
Oh, shit, it wilted again. Oh, there it is.
Oh. So,
okay. Well,
So
We'll
for his birthday, get him some little blue pills.
Oh,
What the fuck is he doing now?
This is hilarious when he does this.
Did he hit himself?
I don't know. He just said, "Oh,"
Well, what he
whatever that means.
He looks like he's rubbing himself. What the fuck? Jesus. Oh, there.
I think we need to go back to the old days. Remember when he used to turn off his camera so nobody could see anything?
Yeah. Here he comes. He's all happy now. He leaved him.
Even Jason's like, "What's going on over there?"
okay. I couldn't fake that one. What happened was I had the coffee cup in the Keurig, and I left this. So when I moved it out, the thing got caught, and it basically flipped up like this, and I did get burned. So if I did say something, I'm sorry. I really did. I got scalding hot coffee. So I apologize, folks, if I use some language. Drop the mic moment.
No, we heard no language. All we heard was you moved back and you were like, "Oh."
That's what you were doing.
I thought I said, "Oh, I bit my lip." I did. I just burned myself with coffee. So, I mean, my cup of Joe. Folks, coffee's in the chat room. It just doesn't sound right when I say, "I'm going to have me some coffee." Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. So, that's why we drink Joe here.
I'm sure Joe likes
it. Yeah, we lose either way. I'm having a good cup of Joe right now. Actually, I went with the donut flavor again, the one from Smart and Final, as I was talking about earlier. I should have tried the Jamaican brand, but Rosalind Brinson, the individual who's with us on Jedi.tax as well as NDB Media, she sent me. I think you can still see the box. Oh, there it is. It's that orange box right there. That's the Jamaican blend. She sent me Jamaican coffee, and there's only like 50 of them in there, so I'm very judicious on the usage of the coffee. It's like special stuff. I am almost halfway through. I mean, it's good stuff, folks. It's an earthy flavor, and oh wow. I have maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I only have about 18 left. So it's really good coffee. I'm eternally grateful, Roz. It is the Magnum. Magnum Exotics. With a peel-off cover.
Magnum Exotics. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
Oh shit, my triple fell. Oh. Yeah, you have more hair than I do. Damn. Okay, sorry.
Everybody does.
Okay, Almighty. I'm glad you didn't hear that one, unless you want to repeat it.
Come on, bastard.
What?
Repeat it.
Well, when you said...
You guys would be laughing like that. Yes.
When the triple fell and you said it has more hair than you do, I said everybody does.
Oh.
And somehow Speedy found that humorous.
I'm glad. I do have the flavored creamer, the French vanilla, so I try to avoid coffee. Could you imagine? My coworker Jason says, "Are you going to put coffee in there?" I'm like, do you want me to lose my job? You've actually seen me, Jason, and way too much coffee. He's like, "Yeah, that's why I moved." Yeah. I was trying to find that video on the companionship in Japan. I know it's a Vice video. It might be a Viceland video, but I was not able to find it. I probably have it saved on one of my YouTube videos somewhere. Yes, the girl was cute. I said that already.
Are you sure it was on YouTube?
I didn't pay for it. If that's what you're wondering.
No, I'm just saying maybe it was on another streaming service.
It could be, Top Gun! I'm hoping to see that movie. Are you guys going to
check
it out?
I saw the preview last night during SmackDown.
Oh, wow.
I saw the previews. I'm like, I got to see that.
Just because it's, wow. I'm hoping it is a good movie. It looks fun.
It looks good.
It does, and I'm just hoping. This movie was supposed to be out more than a year ago. I think it was in 2020. Then they moved it back in 2021, and now they moved it back to where it is now. I am hoping. The last James Bond movie delivered, I have to say. I did enjoy that one. And yes, Top Gun Maverick, baby. It's because I looked up, I have my video monitor up here, and, it keeps me into what's going on. And I just saw where Tom Cruise is in the cockpit. I'm like, yeah, Top Gun. I am hoping to see it. I hope so. Tom Cruise does not do sequels. And he did.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is... I'm hoping out hope. I'm holding out hope. So,
what constitutes a sequel?
The same character in another edition. Oh! Yeah. Except for Mission Impossible. Sorry.
And Jack Reacher?
I want to go home now.
Well, Jack Reacher's only done 2.
But that's a sequel.
He has, yes. Yeah. Oh, there's the chat room. Go ahead. Make Scorekeeper look... Okay, no. I was going to say make Scorekeeper look stupid. I'm like, no. I do that on my own. But just go ahead and reinforce it.
Well, I think what Almighty is referring to is what makes a sequel. Well, Peter Cullen, for example, had been involved with Transformers since the inception of Transformers.
Oh, haha, Inception, Decepticons, and all that stuff. Go ahead.
And he's been the voice of Optimus Prime for many, many years. And that became a thing, but they ended up adding all these new voices. And then, with the cartoon series from 2004 is when they started adding female characters. They had one from 88 to 90. I don't know why she didn't last long, but she didn't. But it's the voices from the same people that you see all the time, too. That's what makes it a series. I mean, as Jason said in the comments, there's now, how many Mission Impossible movies? We know
we're on the 7th, right?
Yes. I mean, we already know there's 4 Rush Hour movies. There's a billion for seriously real Star Wars films that Scorekeeper can get his hands on. I mean, and remember, I helped run a thrift store. I was the assistant manager for a thrift store years ago. And there's a picture on Facebook that I posted when someone had donated, I think...
I don't know why it's going off again.
Air warning red. Vampire. Sorry.
Vampire. I'll address that in a second.
Okay, that had nothing to do with cryptids. In naval terminology, when you have enemy missiles coming in, they are inverted V's, which represent the missiles, and that is their code when they're their missiles. They say vampire. So that's why when you hear the air raid siren, for a man who was never in the Navy.
Fast and Furious. But there's a picture that I posted on Facebook where someone had donated 12 different copies because it was a series of books from the Hunger Games. And I posted it on Facebook, because I thought, well, maybe some of the young girls or my sisters want to come to my store. Because it was a collection book. And, us being a thrift store, I was like, I'll put 120 on this for the entire collection. I mean, now you go to Walmart. I was just at Walmart the other day. For the entire series collection of Stanford and Son, they want almost $300 just for the set because it's a box set. But it's people and the characters you're used to that make trilogies and make the same movies. And going back to the whole vampire thing, this is why I'm not into horror movies, because they don't scare me anymore. They haven't since I was 17. And then later, when they released the trailer for Cabin Fever, it looked really, really good. It looked really, really good. And I was like, okay, let's all go see it. So a bunch of us went to go see it, but it did not deliver because Cabin Fever became the incarceration, the stupidity of horror movies, because all they did throughout Cabin Fever, and this became a thing with horror movies now, where it's like, I see a ghost, he's right there. But every time a camera turns around, there's nothing there. And I was like, okay, this is crap, I'm done with this. And so, that's why, whatever with horror movies. But like Scorekeeper, like you said, I hope this delivers. The trailer looks really, really good for the second Top Gun. Maybe in 3 years' time, maybe they'll do what Rush Hour did and make 4 of them. That would be awesome. I think next Saturday calls for me to wear my T-shirt, my Top Gun T-shirt that I have. That's what I'm going to do next Saturday for the program. Don't you guys have Top Gun T-shirts as well?
No, I don't.
Oh.
No, I have to have money for my handbag.
Oh, yeah, because we're going to be at 10 Paces. Is it next week, Almighty?
That's what she said.
That's what Aisha said.
That's what Aisha said. We're not going to do this. That would be awesome for Rush Hour. Yeah.
Well, Jason, I have all the Rush Hour movies right behind me, so I can play the entire series on DVD set anytime I feel like it.
Really? Where are they? Did you fib to us, Speedy?
No, it's right there. You see the white one. It says Rush Hour on it.
That's racist.
How is that racist?
I'm just screwing with you, dude. Because I had nothing else to say. You just said, it's the white one. I was like, oh, that's insensitive. I was being stupid, pal. Just messing
I know. But I was talking about it's not my fault that they made a white box cover for the Rush Hour.
Oh, you're not going to let it go, huh? All right. Jay says his daughter lived them all. I did see the one, I think it was Fast and Furious 6, the most recent one. No, sorry. I think they're on 8. I did see 6 where it starts off in Cuba. Did you guys see that one?
Yeah.
For the Fast and Furious.
Not yet.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was not bad, man. That one was all right. That's one of the last ones. Folks, very quickly, I do apologize. I do want to get some additional shout-outs. Once again, today, shout-outs to my my sister Rose. Her birthday is today. Also, Verona L. Jones. She's been on the program a few times. Also, her birthday. Amelie Bennett, a young lady I've known since the 90s. Friend of mine. And Lenny Melnick, the godfather of fantasy sports. As you know, Lenny Melnick was one of the first ones that was on the Major League Baseball network doing fantasy programs. So really good for him. Happy birthday, Lenny. I hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful day. So, yes. And, I might be meeting up with Broomhill. My older sister later on today. So,
all right.
We'll see. Yeah, happy birthday to her.
Happy birthday, Lenny.
Yes. Fast and Furious. Oh, no Vin Diesel and no Dwayne Johnson. Well, thank you for that, Coffee. I'm going to take a sip and salute having a cup of Joe.
But it wasn't a bad movie.
Oh, but Coffee's opinion is utmost.
No, I'm just saying I don't think it was a bad movie. I know some people, but I still thought it was a decent movie, even though they weren't in it. And yes, the Harry Potter franchise is at number 11 since Fantastic Beasts is out right now with The Secrets of Dumbledore.
And I don't know if you heard in the works, but now that the kids are of age, it looks like we're going to have a continuing story of Harry Potter
Who do you mean? The original actors?
Yeah, the original actors as
Well,
adults
they're going
now.
to have to do it without Harry Potter because he's not going to do it.
Right, knowing what was said, yes.
But you know that could. But you know how you change somebody's mind.
Money, Quan.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, he's still working, but you know, they're probably going to give him big money to come back. But that's probably just a ploy. Like I'm not. Everybody says that, and then the next thing you know, they just signed a $20 million deal. So we'll find out. But I don't know if they will or not.
Remember, they tried to do this with television because the popular series Boy Meets World made a reprise in 2002, and they were like, why don't we have Girl Meets World, and let's pretend that Courtney and Topanga got married and had a kid, and now it's Girl Meets World.
Yeah, there was.
That's what they did. They brought Daniels in, they brought her in, they brought, Savage in. They brought all the familiar faces from the original TV show to try and incorporate the younger generation. And, it got okay, but it didn't last long. Because, well, Boy Meets World was on ABC at the time in the 90s. But Girl Meets World, they didn't really want to touch on adult subject because, well, Disney was being Disney. We're the Disney Channel. We own the rights now to all this. And there's no copyright infringement. And then that's why the main star of the show, she was like, this is not working, I quit. And then everybody else was like, well, we quit too. Because they didn't have the freedom that the original actors had when they were on ABC. So, I think the show Girl Meets World would have fared well had the show been part of ABC's lineup on Friday nights. ABC should do that again. Bring back the Friday night lineup from the 90s. Those were awesome.
I think they're still there.
Well, since we're on this subject, Netflix is showing Cobra Kai, which is based on Karate Kid. And it's a pretty good series. So, I mean, it still has the siblings of Karate Kid, so the young kids can get into it, and then the rest of us can get in on the other jokes that they make from the movie series. So I don't think it's been canceled yet. So, but since you're talking about remakes, I mean but reboots, if you will. Yeah. Some of them work and some of them don't, but that one seems to work. It's not a bad series, and I think it's still going. I think it's not canceled yet. You never know if Netflix cancels things for who knows whatever reason. They just never want it. But anyway, just to bring that up.
I have a question for Jason in the chat room. Where's the restaurant? He said he visited the restaurant where Tom Cruise sings a song and hits on what's her face. I took the studio tour at Paramount Pictures, and on what they call Star Trek Row, which is north of the Bronson Gate, they have a small first aid facility. So if you remember the scene where Tom Cruise is exiting her home, and he's like, he does. It's right in front of that building, which is really kind of cool. But it's not in San Diego. They filmed it there. So I'm just curious where the restaurant is in San. Yes, I figured it was in San Diego, Jason.
Of course, the restaurant's going to be in San Diego.
See, he did that on purpose. He did that on purpose to annoy me. So I'm sure he's gonna. No shit. It's in San Diego. Wow. Right. I feel like I'm at a staff meeting right now. But anyway. Actually, I never had the privilege of being in a staff meeting with Jason because he's way above me in the scheme of things. So it's all good. Folks, by the way, very quickly, I just saw this on Blog Talk Radio. Sometime this year, we are going to pass 3,000 episodes on the NDB Media channel. So, the hell was that, Speedy? Who are you playing with?
Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Oh, God.
Wow. All right. Well,
Here we
fair
go.
enough. Yeah, I think something is being set up right now.
He's
So
probably blowing up his doll.
he says Cobra Kai is not canceled yet. I thought it was doing. What the hell did you just say, Almighty?
I didn't say anything. I was just.
Bullshit! What did you just say? How long did it take for it to register? You said blow up doll. Oh my God. Oh jeez. Did you guys? I told the joke about the blow up doll as well. I'll have to make sure I say it correctly this time. A coworker of mine, David, and that's all I'll say, told me this joke. I think I may have told it a few weeks ago. So, congratulations. Yeah, whatever. All right. I'm going to find that joke right now.
Well,
So what do you have for us, Speedy?
Well, I have some news here, but this is the news that we touched on it last week, but I didn't actually break it down. But I will now because, well, now the list is even longer. Here's the full list of everyone that was just released from NXT: Dakota Kai, Malcolm Belvis, Sam Shaw, who was Dexter Lumis, Paige Pavelski, a.k.a. Blair Beldam, Harland, whose real name is Parker Bovek, Persia Parada, a.k.a. Dirty Stephanie, Sanjay George, Vish Kaya, Draco Anthony, who played Reginald in WWE, Marlon Mullally, and Raylan Devine. The first four were kind of a surprise, but the rest, I mean, this all has led to everything else. Toni Storm left because they released her. They weren't sure about Jeff Hardy's exit, so they fired him. And that's the list of it. So you're like, well, what is the point of watching NXT then? My point exactly. Because, they had things going there for a while, but there's no more Keith Lee. Keith Lee is gone. He's in AEW. It's just, I mean, it's so terrible to watch. I only watch, SmackDown because I guess I can start watching Raw and AEW on YouTube since I've got to be at work in the mornings. But, I found this, the audio clip you guys heard just a minute ago was me setting up this. Listen to this and see if you'll remember this. Oh, is it not going to play? Oh, come on.
It doesn't want to play with us? A lot of things don't want to play with us.
Tell me about it.
Don't.
You stay here! You stay here with Stephanie! You take me to him! Take me to the son of a bitch! Take me to him! Come on! Go! Where is the son of a bitch? Where is he? Where are they? God! Where are they?
So, that's a little snippet because the caption on this video that I found on Facebook states that, well, can you figure out who is the guy that made Raw 3 hours long? And of course, I got a lot of laughs about that from my friends here on Facebook. But the guy was Vince McMahon, with Stephanie being younger at the time. And I think it was during his amazing feud with Steve Austin. And there had been, remember, this was at the time when he was making threats. Some of them are idle threats. And he did say, well, Vince, one day Steve Austin's going to show up and you're not going to know where I'm coming from. And I think this was a homage to that because, you know, Vince is being interviewed by WWE.com when it was Fight This at the time on one of their syndicated webcast shows. And someone actually comes up, you see it on video, somebody comes up to Vince and they're like, Vince, he's here. And in the middle of an interview, he just stops you, what? And you heard him. Where's that SOB at? Where is he at? Take me to him right now. I'll kill him. I'll take him out. And I was like, okay. And you hear the panic in Vince's voice going, stay with Stephanie, protect her, stay with Stephanie. But it was also at the same time that The Undertaker, in storyline terms, had an infatuation with Stephanie. I mean, they also did the unholy marriage between The Undertaker and Stephanie. You can look that up on YouTube for yourself. But, you know, some blame Kevin Dunn. Others blame Vince Russo. But I'm pretty sure it was Vince McMahon, with this segment that you just heard, of why Raw is 3 hours. But many of us have asked for years, can we just go back to the regular 2 hours? Because 3 hours is not really doing anything. Almighty, how do you feel about that?
That's a lot to intake. But I really don't follow that, so I really don't have an opinion. But it is what it is.
How long has this been 3 hours now, Speedy?
It's since, what, 2005, 2006, somewhere in there?
Okay. On a very simplistic point of view, it's not going away because the numbers are still there. The advertising is still selling. It is what it is. Most often, when you have a good program that runs 6 hours, 5 hours, it's eventually going to drop down. This one extended. And if it's been going for 2005, it's still making money. I just don't see it changing. Now, Jay in the chat room says he agrees that 2 hours is better. So, has there been a major uproar on it to change the time? I would think that most fans would prefer 3 hours, but if the quality's bad, I mean, what? Do you really think it's going to change, Speedy? Or are you hoping against hope? Are you editorializing right now? Ooh, I said that without a stutter.
Yes, you did. Yeah,
I'm going to say it again.
I'm hoping that in the near future they decide to go, okay, you know what, this isn't working. Vince, we have no choice but to go back to 2 hours. Because all they've been doing, you know, for the last few years, well, many years, I've demonstrated on the show right before the holidays, before last year actually, I demonstrated here in this room, live with you guys, and you saw me do it on camera, where I acted out what Vince actually does. The writers go, okay, here you go. We're doing this, and this. And at first, Vince McMahon goes, all right, we can do that. But then, minutes, and I'm talking minutes before they go on the air for television, he rips up all the papers that his team of writers just gave him. No, we're doing none of that. We're doing this and this and that. I'm changing the order. And it's like, I mean, think of it, and I'll use the band terminology because I am in a band with a bunch of people.
You're in a band?
Yeah, very funny.
A band, I believe, is plural for more than one, but go on.
That would be like somebody going, actually, we're doing this song. We're changing the order. Well, I mean, sometimes that does happen. We're like, well, we didn't actually practice that song, so we're doing it? Yes, we're doing it. But we haven't practiced it. And there's all these people here, and you're just going to pull out the carpet from under us. Well, it's the same thing Vince McMahon does. The writers give him something, he agrees and okays it because he's the boss, but then with mere seconds, you find out, actually, no, I don't like any of what you guys wrote down. And he just tears up all the papers and flips out. What kind of boss does that? Let's just say I've worked for a few pricks in my time. That's all I'm going to say.
Yes, a true improv.
So what you're saying is that he will rewrite some pages before they go on.
Yes.
Okay.
He'll either actually rewrite it in front of them, or he'll do it from memory from his head and go, no, we're doing this, this, and that.
Okay, but that's a common practice. That happens in showbiz all the time. They get their lines memorized, and just before they shoot a scene, they get new lines. So you got to be quick to adapt. But I see what your point is. You don't like them getting blindsided like that, but that does happen. But
well, I mean,
but he said he's interfering. He rewrites pages though for the writers, which is he's stepping. Well, I guess in a way he's stepping on people's toes by just telling them, "You guys, I don't want to go that way." So I see your point.
Yeah, because I mean, going back to WrestleMania, remember Steve Austin said on his podcast they were supposed to have a run-in with a new group from NXT, which would have been Imperium, because they were fully ready for a transition, and they were going to move up to the main roster, and that was going to be their push. But because some of the members of that group were like, well, we don't feel ready. And because they voiced their opinion about not feeling ready, that's all they were doing was giving Vince their opinion. But then he goes, okay, well, you three are fired then. Get the hell out of here. And that's why if you watch SmackDown last night, you'll see that in the group Imperium is now only two guys. It's Gunther, who is known as Walter in NXT. Yeah, they could do that, but they won't. That's why Jeff Hardy left, because, when he met with Tony Khan, he's like, well, so who's my agent? Who's the head writer? And his brother Matt was like, Jeff, there's no writers here. You basically have free reign over your character. And Jeff was like, oh, really? That's why when they did, the ladder match that he had with Darby Allin, you could tell that in that match, Jeff Hardy and Darby Allin had so much freedom in that ladder match because they weren't actually being told what to do. They were just told, tell the story in a different way, but don't lose the audience, because the audience, as we know, is our big money maker. Because everybody knows the main thing about, well, Scorekeeper knows as well as I do, customer service is customer service. You make the customers happy.
Well, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you do. Very funny.
Got a little uncomfortable right now.
Which is very, very good. But on the WWE side of things, it's like, well,
sorry, Jason.
I mean, they still do this on Raw. I watched Raw last week, and only because my job gave me Tuesday off, and I was like, well, okay, I'll stick and watch Raw. And some people were speculating it would be different, but last week wasn't different. They still do the same thing. There's no actual main event, because for part of the main event, they gave Bobby Lashley almost 20 minutes to cut his promo about what he's going to do to MVP if he gets the chance at WrestleMania Backlash tomorrow night. And it was a 20-minute promo basically about the same thing. I'm going to hurt you this way. I'm going to hurt you that way. And it's like, well, you already made those points. Can we get to some action here? So, but as in AEW, they get to the point, and if they feel like fighting, then they feel like fighting. So, but yeah, that was the updated list for all those that were just released, which is why nobody's really on NXT anymore, because they're all gone. And speaking of being gone, I found out this week, and I posted it on Facebook, that the 434 informed the entire world this week of the sad dignitaries that in Vice Network. Dark Side of the Ring will not be renewed for a fourth season.
Really?
This is where everybody puts their sad face emojis in. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, Vice is like, yeah, we're not going to renew this. I don't know if they want to be no longer affiliated with wrestling or something. Dark Side of the Ring was really, really good. I mean, because there were many, many stories that they told about wrestling that surrounded wrestling that many people didn't know about. I knew about them, but people were like, there was actually a fight that took place on an airplane between wrestlers? Yes, that really happened. And the flight attendant, she didn't feel comfortable with some of the wrestlers. Like I said, you can watch that for yourself on YouTube. But also, a lot of people, go ahead, Scorekeeper.
I thought you'd finish, Speedy. There's an article that just came out, and Almighty brought it up to the fore.
Yes, I did, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
The headline reads, WWE rumors, Fox wants exclusivity on superstars who appear on SmackDown.
Yes, well.
Did you see that, Speedy?
Yeah, I've heard a little bit about that.
But let's see. Roman Reigns defeated Brock Lesnar on WrestleMania 38 to unite the WWE and the Universal Championships, but don't expect the complete elimination of Raw or SmackDown brand identification in the near future. Dave Meltzer of the Wrestling Observer newsletter reported Friday by Colby Faria of of Wrestling Incorporated that both Fox, with the SmackDown, and the USA Network Raw want superstars who only repeat regularly on their respective shows. Both networks kind of want unique rosters. You can do some of that back and forth, but Fox in particular really wants kind of an exclusivity on their guys, Meltzer said. And that's probably the gist of it right there. And it's fair to wonder whether these concerns from the networks had an impact on Sunday's 2022 WrestleMania Backlash card. So originally the unification match for the tag team titles was scheduled between Raw champion RK Bro and Riddle and SmackDown champion the Usos, who are part of the bloodline with Reigns. So looks like that unification thing is maybe in jeopardy there, Speedy.
Yeah, because, the card wasn't going to be like this. They were going to do, like I said, as Vince McMahon said on a 1998 pay-per-view, card subject to change, because at first they had it set up like this. Bobby Lashley versus Omos. I mean, they can't actually scratch that because they've aired that one on television so many times, even on Raw and SmackDown this week. Happy Corbin will take on Madcap Moss. That's also been highly highlighted over the week. Edge will take on AJ Styles, with the stipulation being that Damian Priest is banned from ringside. Cody Rhodes will definitely take on Seth Rollins tomorrow. We know that for sure. The Bloodline will take on Drew McIntyre and RK Bro, as you mentioned. And there were supposed to be several other matches. Like I said, NXT talent was supposed to appear at WrestleMania Backlash, but because they've all been released or fired, that's not happening. So I'm hoping that in between the pay-per-view, they come up with the plan to stick something else in there, which will, eventually lead to the I Quit match. That's right, there's an I Quit match, which might still be the entire pay-per-view tomorrow. Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey. I don't know about you, Almighty, but I'm looking forward to this. I mean, these two women have history.
What was that again?
Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair.
Oh, yeah, that's what we talked about earlier. I told you I was looking forward to her legs. Not Rousey's legs, but what I meant. But I'm also, there's a few. I mean, there's another one too that I'm looking forward to, and that's Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. They had a good match on WrestleMania. So even though Cody Rhodes looks like an Aryan race person, I'll let that go.
I will also.
You also what? Let that go?
I'll let it go.
Well, I've seen it's like, wait a minute, that looks like, you'd find him on a, never mind. I don't want to go that far with it, but,
Yeah, we'll leave that one alone because when he first came back, I was like, what did you do to your hair? He looked like, never mind. Like I said,
you know what he looks like. And it's I mean, it's interesting. I mean,
yeah, it's interesting, but I guess he kind of looks like one of those early edition guys that appeared on GQ magazine cover from back in the day.
Right, and he also looks like Ken from Barbie.
He does. Oh my God, he does.
Yeah.
Maybe
that's who he's trying to emulate is Ken from Barbie, and I don't know if it works or not. Oh, come on.
Oh, gee.
No, it doesn't look like that.
No.
Doesn't look like. Doesn't look like Lieutenant Rand. But yeah, it was just one of those things that if you've seen the imagery before, so yes, like I mean, if you have, that's why your brain goes there because you've seen history books and how they. But anyway, we don't want to offend anybody, but that's the way it is.
Whoa, are we no longer live?
Yes.
We don't want to offend anybody. I'm sorry. Who are we?
Yeah, where did that come from, Almighty?
Yeah, come on.
Okay, so it looks like someone you see on a poster for the Aryan race during the Nazi regime. Is everybody happy now?
No. No. I was like, oops, I effed up. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. That is Speedy. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, that one is right there. This is not Speedy, but that one is. That's Almighty. I'm Scorekeeper. It's a glorious Saturday morning here on the Extravaganza. It is May 7th. It is Mother's Day weekend for many people. To all the mamas out there, we have not wished them a happy Mother's Day, of course. They are our connection to the world. We thank them eternally for bringing us into this world. And it is their big day tomorrow. In the Latin world, Mama's Day is the 10th. It is always has been, always will be. I wasn't talking about mamas when I said has-beens. I'm just saying it has always been on that day. And it's really good stuff. So happy Mama's Day to all the mamas out there. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm just going to say it's Mother's Day until backlash starts.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
Yeah. So, okay.
But like you said earlier, I'm also interested in seeing what they do with the main event. Because remember, Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey have history. These are the same women who, for whatever reason, and it's still funny to me, and we can all go back on YouTube and watch that moment when all these women all got arrested on the same night on Raw. And it was Kevin Dunn's stupid idea, but it was actually comical with his idea by having the writers go, okay, well, Kevin thinks it's a good idea to put everybody in the same cop car, especially when they don't like each other, which in real life we know would never happen. Let's say, for example, me and Coffee just had a fight. And then the cops put us in the same cop car together. And then we start beating the crap out of each other, which is what all these women did. I mean...
But was it good TV?
Yes, it was very good TV.
All right.
Speedy beating up Coffee.
No, I said we would be beating up each other. If we were...
That's not the way I took it.
He said each other.
Beating up Coffee.
Scorekeeper.
I might bail you out if you win that little cat fight.
Oh, cat fight. Is that what you think it'll be? That's really what you think.
Speedy versus Coffee. Yeah, it's going to be a bunch of...
But do you think Ronda's going to get the title?
Yes, I believe she is. I know. I went away from it. Jay, do you think so? In the chat room?
Yes, Jay, that's true. She did train Ronda.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Coffee, we did talk about that earlier.
Yes, we did. We talked about that.
Yeah, we wasted quite a bit of time on that one. Yeah, we did.
Yes, we did discuss that, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. We finally were on a topic.
Let's do replay.
But, okay, he thinks so. He did. We're gonna do a replay.
No, we don't.
Oh my God! Let's do a replay.
I can't do. I don't. Okay. What did
That was funny, folks. You have to go back and listen to when it happened. I don't have the time mark on it, but it was in the the second hour of the program where Coffee did a voiceover of the video. It was damn funny. I gotta admit. So Jay thinks that Ronda's gonna win. So I think Ronda's gonna win. Ronda, help me, Ronda. Yes, please.
Yeah, I mean, most people are betting that WrestleMania Backlash won't be as good as what took place on Sunday night this past Sunday. Because, hey, New Japan Pro teamed up with AEW to put on a New Japan Pro Wrestling show. And you can watch the entire show on YouTube. The Bullet Club made their actual return on Sunday night. That was awesome to see. That was great. But also, Jay White actually returned on Sunday because, hey, he wanted the world to know that, well, I'm the original leader for Bullet Club, and I'm back. And of course, they did the traditional mask thing because all of a sudden, the announcers were freaking out like, who's this mask guy? He's in a mask and he's beating the hell out of his former teammate. What the hell's going on here? And he pulls off the mask and it's Jay White. Everybody's like, wait, what just happened? How did this happen? Well, everybody seems to forget, even though it's been recent news for over 2 months now. Remember, Tony Khan bought the rights and now owns ROH. So ROH wrestlers can appear anywhere, even on a New Japan Pro Wrestling show. So that was really cool. So many things that went down at that pay-per-view. Oh my God.
Yes.
I watched the English version of the New Japan Wrestling show on Sunday night, only because if I watch it in Japanese, just like with Lucha Libre, I won't understand a word they're saying.
Oh, stop it, you Latin Speedy. You don't understand a word they say? That's insensitive.
I'm just being honest.
Oh, you're just being honest? We're only 3 hours and 12 minutes in, and just now you said I'm being honest. I think you're being dishonest about being honest.
I've always been honest here on the show.
Actually, yeah, you have. Oh my goodness. I guess Siri was paying attention. She says, Vertical Horizon, you're a god on YouTube. God, she's a nosy wench. By the way, Coffee did say that on MLB TV, all games are being streamed for free this weekend, which is really kind of cool. As I've told everyone, I do have MLB TV, and every day there's at least one free game, which is cool. You don't need a subscription, just a login ID, which is really kind of neat. But Speedy, I apologize I interrupted you. Folks, I do, and I'm going to interrupt you again. I'm so sorry. I beg your indulgence on that one. That wasn't historically religious either. Oh, there went my voice. Oh, all right. I apologize. Just very quickly, at 10:30 today, in a little over an hour, Ever New will be following us here on the NDB Media Network. Of course, Chris Smith and co-host, and her name is Holly. Oh, damn it. They're doing a wonderful program every 2 weeks here on the network. So if you want to catch it, it's going to start at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. Ever New. Chris really talks about a lot of good stuff, as does Holly, and it's runs for about an hour or so every other week. So I do want to tell you that this weekend I'm looking to do a special Sunday Night in America where I'm going to display a lot of videos and a lot of my life-changing stories on my trip to Alaska, the Great White North. Yes, that's insensitive, but don't care. I have to tell you.
Do
You can't time out.
Do you mean
No,
Monday?
I call personal foul.
Do you mean
No, Sunday night. Sunday night.
Sunday night?
I'm going
Tonight?
to do Sunday night. No, today's Saturday.
That's
Yeah,
true.
you normally say,
Yeah,
you normally
true.
say Monday night in America.
Well, that's why I asked, because he said I thought he made an error.
Oh, thank you. I readily make errors. Don't ask Jay for any comment on that.
But I should have known better that the scorekeeper is always on the ball. That was my bad. No, we don't. Yeah, see, there's one of them, and we don't want to see both of them. And I should have known better. I'm sorry, Raj, to question you at all.
Not at all. I appreciate you were trying to keep my dignity up, and I thank you by not providing false information, Speedy. But anyway, I'm looking to do a Sunday Night in America. Now, I did get a question on the professionals due to bad timing. I'm looking, hopefully, we can do the professionals on the 16th of May. And I'm looking to move the professionals to the second or Thursday, or the second or third Monday of the month. So it'd be in the middle of the month. It won't be the first one because I've noticed that checking the holidays, there are a lot of holidays on the first Monday of the month. So I didn't want to take the holidays away from everyone.
The 16th is a holiday too.
Of May?
Huh?
May 16th?
Yeah.
What's the holiday?
It's called the Almighty's birthday.
Son of a wench. I'm so sorry. We're not going to have it on the 16th then. We'll probably move it to the... It's your birthday. I don't want to take your day.
No, that'll be over with by then. Never mind. We can do the show if you're going to do it Monday night.
Not at all. Not at all. It's just I have negotiations next week, and I'm going to be stuck in negotiations well into Thursday. So that's why I'm going to do it Sunday night.
I shouldn't have brought it up because I was I thought it was cool. I have no problem with it. But if you think you need to change it because you're going to be in whatever, that's fine too. But I just thought it was, hey, that's fucking cool. But I have no problem with it.
Would you like to do it on the 16th?
If you want to. I didn't want to change anything. I just thought, by the time that comes around, the people have left. I really don't have to.
Oh, all right. 6 p.m. Pacific time. It looks like we're going to have another of the professionals. We did not have it on May 2nd, and that was my fault. So I apologize. We're going to move it to the 16th. That will be the professionals. I have no dignity left, as my employer has made egregiously clear to me. I have no dignity left. So yes, it is. Happy birthday. It is. Happy early birthday on the 16th. So we'll celebrate it, and it'll be fun. It'll be good. So other announcements on Sunday night. I'm looking to have a recap of my trip. Folks, I recorded over 12 hours of video. That's disgusting. So I'm trying to cut through it. I'm trying to be speedy and organized and actually listen to the program and cut the important parts out.
Thank you, Jay.
I was up there for a while. And yes. Oh, boy. Sorry. He's a good person. He's a pure soul, too, I got to say about Jason. He's actually a good guy. I'm surprised he tolerates all of my innatives and my...
I always give out too much information.
My non-filtered information. Yeah, but it is cool. It is your birthday coming up on the 16th, so we'll work on celebrating it that day. So that's what's on the calendar. Sunday Night in America will be on this Sunday. Sunday Night in America will be on Sunday. And I don't know what I'm going to be doing with Monday Night in America.
That kind of makes sense for you.
I'm looking to moving a lot of the programs to Sunday night. I don't know why. It's just due to circumstances. My schedule is changing at work, and it's changing significantly. And being able to do Monday night is going to be very difficult. So I'm not looking forward to it, but I'm going to be moving to Sunday night. Looks like, and the only program that will be on Monday night will be the professionals, which is once a month. So Jedi Tax Online and Sunday Night in America will vary. So I ask you to bear with us as we rearrange our schedule. So let me see.
I thought you said the professionals are going to be on Thursday.
No, I said the first, second, or third, not Thursday.
No, just the second. Oh, the first, second of the month?
Yeah, the first or second of the month, yes.
But earlier you said Thursday.
Look, I know it's my accent. I'm going to ask my employer to send me to English classes. I apologize.
No,
It's been made clear to me
okay.
over the years that I speak with the
I
list
will
and an
not.
accent.
Oh my good God! I will not. Maybe I misheard you.
I'll tell you this. I died laughing in the 1990s when I was at work. I was in my old unit, and I found out. I said, "Oh my God, they're offering English classes, pronunciations and stuff." I was like, "Holy crap!" This was in the 90s, and it went for about 2 months because, unfortunately, all the people that were sent, well, let's just say, a lot of people got offended by it, and they dropped the English classes. But I made a joke to my supervisor at the time. It's a little more real than I care to admit. They were offering them for free. People got offended, and the department dropped it. So, all kidding aside, it was something that was offered for free. It was for everyone, and people got offended. So, it was done. So, all kidding aside, I told my supervisor, "Hey, boss, are you trying to tell me something about my pronunciation?" "Yeah, Raj, I haven't been able to understand you for years. I'm going to send you those classes." So I took a call one day, and I explained to them what was going on, and they said, "Oh, I didn't understand a word you just said." And I got infuriated. I said, "My supervisor did tell me of the English classes that were being offered. I thought the dumb bastard was kidding." Bam! I hung up. I got so mad. Oh, man, because I thought I was clear. They said, "I didn't understand the word you said." Are you ready for some Sunday Night Football? Oh, I can't wait for it to return. It would be absolutely awesome. So I'm way off track, and we go back to Speedy.
Well, no, Jason was referring that you should use the Sunday Night Football song, which I think he can't do that. I think that's copyrighted.
Well, we can use it, but then we'll get a few strikes and stuff. I don't know why I said strike and did that gesture. Oh, because it's baseball. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
You're out.
Yes. We do have our NDB Media theme by Robert Summers Potterton III. And we haven't played in a while. I think I'm going to have to go back to playing it. But now that I have time to record a break video, I'm going to do that so we can take breaks in between the program. So,
Speaking of breaks,
there you go.
Are you going to also include? I hope you're not going to include that one video where you were like, "Look, everyone, I can see the horizon," and oh wait, never mind, because and then you like I said last week, you left us on a cliffhanger. You put the phone down and you're like, "Wait, and you were saying something, and you left all of us on a cliffhanger. I'm watching on Facebook. I'm like, "What did he see? What's he looking at? What's going on?" It was like watching a movie, but only watching you record this, and we don't know what you were referring to because you put the phone down and then your voice got away from the phone and
Do you remember the day I might have been driving down the Kenai Peninsula? Folks, everywhere I went in Alaska, as I talked about this a week and 2 weeks ago, it just was incredible. The pictures do not do it justice. The aromas, the scent, the feeling, you just can't duplicate any of that stuff. And they're just so immense. And you've heard me in the past, being that I am a man of science, I love studying tectonic the study of tectonics, geology. I'm into that stuff. And seeing these mountain ranges, seeing these things so up close, it was just it was incredible. I knew something was going to happen to me going up north, and it did. I know that my life did change, and I am looking forward to the direction it's going. And I will talk about some of that on Sunday, but it was a life-changing experience for me. But I will say this because I haven't said it publicly. I swear to God, I went to some parts of Alaska, into the hinterlands, and I know aliens exist. And they've been screwing with the human race. Because I saw some people in some places, I'm like, holy mother of God. I know you're a human being, but I know the aliens have been screwing with us. So sorry. Okay,
Yeah,
that was my mind.
I think what your problem was when it was on a Tuesday. Your first video that you put out was a Tuesday, and for most of your trip, you were like, "Wait, I can't show that. There's a sheriff right there." So,
Oh, yeah, okay.
and that's why I said with your last video before you left, you're like, "Wait, I can't show that." Blah blah, and then your voice you're like, "Oh my god, wait," and it was like, "Oh my god, what?" And then your voice faded away from the camera, and you're like, "Okay, well, I gotta go." And I was like, "Well, what happened?" That's why I think
that was
we didn't feel like watching the movie because you left us on a cliffhanger because we didn't know what you were referencing. I'm like, okay, well, maybe he got pulled over. I don't know.
No, I got close. I got clocked doing 80 in a 55. And that Alaska State Trooper, I was like, oh, son of a witch. Oh, man. There was a nice dip in the road, and there he was, but he was turning, so he knew I was going fast, but he didn't get me on radar. So I blew past, and I just kept up my speed, and there was someone in front of me anyway, so what is he going to do, nail all three of us? That must have been a menage a trois on that one, but he didn't have the nerve. But he did follow me for about 2 minutes until the car in front of me turned right, and I had to hit my brakes. And at that point, he turned off to the left. I was like, what? I'm not going that fast, dude. The minute I saw him, I went from 80 to about 70 as soon as I got up the hill. It wasn't that hard. But I was just cruising. But the speed limit was 55.
I can just see it now. One day, there's going to be a cop, and they're going to be like, "Sir, do you know I pulled you over today? License, registration, proof of insurance." You're going to be like, speeding? Yes, you were speeding. You know how fast you were going, sir? 70? And the cop's going to be like, "No. You were doing 90. You know that's a felony? Step out of the car." And you're going to be like, "Oh, no. I'm not recording anything."
Wow. Yes, I've been up there, so I know what you're talking about. Folks, everyone up there was really, really good. I was fortunate. It was good up there in Alaska. But all kidding aside, there were some things that I saw. Now, the video you're talking about, I believe I was outside the HARP facility, the HAARP. That was blocked out on Google Maps for years. It's no longer blocked out for whatever reason. But I was out there, and I believe that's where I was recording. And we'll leave it at that. I had to leave.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you did say you were at the Hart building. You went on for a while, and then you're like, "Wait, what is that?" And then you just stopped everything. And I was like, that's why I'm like, some people thought you got pulled over. Some people were like, what happened with Scorekeeper?
I will be able to discuss that on the program. I have to issue, I think, I have 3 disclaimers that I have to issue on the program. And I'll discuss that then. So, yeah, something happened. It changed my life. I didn't get arrested. Nothing happened like that. But, yeah, something did happen. And I have to list the disclaimers when I talk about that portion right there. So you'll see the live video in its entirety, but there is a disclaimer that I have to issue. So
I don't think we want to see when you go into an Anchorage strip club.
Oh, no. That's when I slipped off the sidewalk. I didn't get to go back in. I was purchased another gin and tonic. And this time when the drink came over to me, I said, okay, who bought this? Who bought it? This time I asked. And all I can say is her name was Anne. As you know, I met Danielle at the coffee shop the first 2 nights. And then it was Anne the day that I rolled my ankle. Son of a bitch. Actually, it was the night that I rolled my ankle is when I met her. Oh.
Okay.
If
you have to worry about your ankle, what are you into? Or don't we want to know? I mean, I slipped
off I slipped on the sidewalk, dude, and I bruised my heel as well. So That's why I was going to call my trip early, but I was able to recover. On Sunday and Monday, I had to recover. I couldn't walk, couldn't do anything. It really sucked. But I still stuck it through to the very end, and I ended up coming back on Thursday. When I was in the clinic, the emergency room, they said, "Oh, this is a significant injury." I'm like, "What? Oh, come on!" They said, "Oh, no. You have a moderate sprain." I'm like, "Oh man." Said, "Oh no, and you also bruised your heel." And yeah, I could not. I know exactly where the bone is, guys. It still hurts. So, hey, it is what it is. But I did enjoy myself. I met Danielle, and then I met Anne, and then the last one, which I made Facebook friends with her. Her name was Mary, who was from Irvine, and I asked her. Yeah, I've never done pot in my life. I asked her if she had any regrets of moving. She'd been up there for 6 years. And she said, "Yeah, my only regret is why didn't I move up here sooner?" Damn. It was nice. All right. So, Tony says, something happened, a real life changer. An alien violated you? No, but there's a disclaimer. I will have to get to that story. But no, I was implying that there are people up Alaska that have been violated by aliens. That's why I know aliens exist. Oh, God. The life forms that I saw up in Alaska, mother of God. Not only are they homeschooled, but they're home. Things that happen in home that I'm just like, wow. I have proof of aliens mingling with human race. Wow. Because a friend talked about it earlier. Says, "Jude, you didn't mention that on air." Of course not. I was in Alaska, you dumbass. They would have beat my ass while I was up there saying that. I had to wait till I got down here. So yes. But anyway, it's all good.
I don't know about that, but we'll go along with it.
Yeah, we will. Thank you. All right, folks. Really good stuff. It's Sports Talk with the Guys home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. He says, Alaska doesn't have enough money to get me to move there. I'm not living in 22-hour life. The murder rate is unusually high, or it was too long ago. All the isolation, forget that. Now, you do need to look at the numbers, folks. There is high crime in Alaska, but when you look at the per capita and you look at the ratios, it's just a bit above normal. But yes, there is high crime. There is crime. It sucked. Yeah, there are some things I saw up there that were really sad. It's very cold. It's very hard on people. And I just don't know how they do it. And I did see some poverty up there. It sucks. It's very hard. I was outside of Walmart, and they have aggressive security because of the people that try to get into the store. And they're going in there to either rob or to get arrested. So they'll break a bag open deliberately to get arrested, so they get taken in and they have a place to stay for the night. And that's a regular occurrence. I've never seen security that aggressive. Like, wow, this is a Walmart, dude. But yeah. Yes, I went to a Walmart. I also went to a Costco and a Target. No, they had one up there.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because people assume that Alaska doesn't have the same stores that we have here in America or in other parts of the United States. I'm pretty sure they do. So thanks for letting us know that.
Anchorage is a city, for those of you that are on the West Coast, it is smaller than San Diego, but larger than Santa Barbara. So it's not a small city per se, but it's still enough. Yeah. Alaska has the most fugitives of any state. And then again, I live in Detroit. I got you on that one, Tony. Yeah.
And then Coffee said, thanks for supporting Minnesota.
Oh, yeah. Guys, there's an Applebee's up there. There's a Carl's Jr., McDonald's, Taco Bell. There's all the regular. I mean, it's a smaller city, but it took me 15 minutes to drive across from west to east. and about 25 minutes to drive from the north to the south. So it's it's their largest city. You could survive up there if you're from the south. It just gets cold. So all right, folks, we've got about 30 minutes left in the program, and I don't know what else you guys want to get to. I know I sent you a lot of stuff.
Yes.
I don't know what else we have. What you guys want to go over on that?
Well, how about last weekend from the NFL trade?
Go for it.
Well, the Patriots acquired a 6.4 chart, but they gave up 4.1. I mean, it was strange because the Patriots selected Cole Strange at number 29, which was odd because some people thought he would get picked sooner. But why number 29? Some would argue yes, that this was a clear error on a team to make a player wait this long before they need to, and that seemed to be the case here. Because many people thought that Strange would be available at the Patriots' second round selection, and while we may certainly have misread the market, the Rams' reaction told us it probably shocked all the other teams too. Houston Texans took over the Phillies draft with Jordan Davis at number 13. And there was a talent drop-off after number 14 because, for whatever reason, nobody else got picked. With all the things that Houston needs, they just didn't pick. Houston Texans, they picked up John Mitchie. I think that's how you say it, Mitchie the third. If I said it wrong, I apologize. The Vikings and the Packers went into their trade over Christian Watson. And, finally, are the Packers drafting the right way with Aaron Rodgers on their roster? This is going to be an interesting season coming up.
To answer Jay's question, I do believe Debo is going to be remaining as a 49er. And you want to know why? Because he refollowed the team on Twitter. He had let go, and he was doing all of his commentary about it, and then he followed him up again. I just think he's going to come back. They're going to make a deal. Money's going to be there. Not everyone's going to be happy on that. But Speedy commented about the draft a day deal by the Patriots. The first few days, the Patriots got hammered by everyone on how badly they had done, and now even ESPN has come out saying that was actually one of the smartest trades done in recent history. I'm not going to go that far, but look, it's hit and miss when it comes to drafts. But does this kid have talent? Oh, good God, yes. But he's on the low end of the talent, right, Almighty? I mean, not on the low end, but he's not a number one. They may have given up too much for him. But when you look at...
But a lot of that is going on throughout, even before the draft, that all these teams that gave up a lot to get somebody. I mean,
yeah.
Started with Denver and then the Browns. And so, but the thing is, when you do this draft stuff, you don't know for a few years if you've picked right. I mean, it takes a while to find out how these things work out in the end. But speaking of the draft, for some reason, the Steelers picked another quarterback.
Yeah.
In the first round, Kenny Pickett. So I think right now they have, 4 or 5 quarterbacks hanging around.
They would have had 6, but...
Yeah, and of course, there's the rumor that if Baker was released, they'd snag him up real quick. That may not be a thing anymore. but but then we don't know where Baker's going. I don't even think he knows where he's going. He's in limbo right now, and I feel bad for the guy because he has nowhere. They're just holding on to him. But like I said before, when I thought there was a threat of Watson being suspended, they should hang on to Baker to be the backup. I know he won't like that, but he still has one guaranteed contract with him. But yet, so I don't know. So someone has to go. I mean, they did pay for Trubisky. I don't know how much of that is guaranteed, and they still have Rudolph the Red-Nosed quarterback, and then someone else. I can't remember his name, but it should be an interesting camp if they all four stick around that long.
It would be, and my comment on that is, I think that we're going to have. Okay, first of all, I don't know why they went after Deshaun Watson. We've talked about that as well. His mind is going to be somewhere else. Unless they have one of the court clerks in their pocket saying that this is going to be resolved early. Look, anytime you're facing legal action, he's not facing prison time. But again, remember, a few weeks ago, we talked about they try to indict him again, and it didn't work. So it's either 2 or 3 times they try to indict him. You never know what comes out of the civil case. They could try to indict him again. So that's always going to be in the back of your mind. And he's worried about the amount of money that he's going to have to pay. I just don't see it otherwise. Deshaun Watson's going to pay. The texts are of the ones that we've seen. Oh my goodness. So that's going to be on his mind. And it's not going to be resolved anytime soon. Deshaun Watson is going to be one distracted puppy for a while. I don't understand why they made that deal.
But the thing is, nothing happens between August until they're done playing. So
Right.
So during the football preseason and everything else, he should
really.
But seeing what he's done, he probably doesn't even think about it.
Oh,
he might think
no
about
doubty.
He probably thinks about the money. That's why he signed with the Browns for all that money, because he knows he has to give it. You might have to start handing it out at the door. But I'm just saying, nothing. For some reason, they have this deal where nothing takes place from August until whenever they're done with their season. I don't know how that got worked out. I don't, but it did. I'm tired of talking about it because I don't know. We gave up too much for him.
Yes.
I mean, only way I guess the only way I would probably eat my hat is if he brought a Super Bowl, because Baker did get us to the playoffs.
Oh yeah.
And he was hurt last year, and everyone thinks he sucks because but he hung in there probably too long, but he did play. But I know that we've talked about this also ad nauseum because of who the quarterback is and the allegations right now for 22 women and also, I don't know, and massage parlors and all this crap. But when you give up 3 first rounders, that's too much for anybody. And that just reminds me of what Dallas did when they traded Minnesota. And the next thing you know, 2 years later, they're in the Super Bowl. So,
did you guys ever see the YouTube doc on that trade? My God. I mean, Dallas knew that they did well, but it just kept going their way. It's like the video game. Okay, I need to do this, and I need to get lucky by getting this roll, and they got it. And again, how many draft picks did they end up getting overall? I mean, it was like over,
5. And I mean, I guess what's his name's credit, he said, what can we do to get better? Because they couldn't keep on the running back only because that'd take them too long. They wanted to get there fast. I said, let's get rid of this guy, and then we can replace him with 5 other, how many other people really quickly. So that's what they did, and it paid off because, they got there. And I don't know. If this gets the Browns the Super Bowl, okay, but it's kind of tainted, but okay, they knew what they were doing. I mean, they did pretty good in the draft, and but anyway, I don't know. I am not going to get hyped up yet. I mean, I saw someone try to write I saw somewhere where they said the Browns could have the most explosive offense, which again, once you say that, they're fucked. I mean, if any talking head ever goes and starts talking positive, they curse it right away. And so I say, okay, you said it, it's over, guys. But who knows? A lot of things are going to happen. And I don't know. We talked about that, and we'll see. But anyway.
Look, who would you rather have, Watson or Mayfield?
Well, I would, I guess after saying all that, I guess I would still
in a perfect world.
I guess I would still, if I don't even know about Watson. I mean, I know he's great, but will he fit in with the team? And what will that do? I mean, I guess I was wishing Baker would have one more time to, be healthy and see what he can do. But Watson has the numbers. And I guess if you take away the allegations, all right. But so Watson would be the guy, because then he'd probably help with the running game if you think he's going to pass more, because he has the arm. He probably has a stronger arm than Baker. So he can make the deeper passes, which means this is now when we need Beckham, when we have somebody with an arm to throw to him. So we'll see. But like I said, 3 draft picks for one player. And if it doesn't get us anything, it's a waste. And and no one believes it sets us back. It's, we're not going to hurt us any worse. No, three first rounders, get real.
Speedy, you've been quiet, a forced quiet there for a little bit. Baker Mayfield, Deshaun Watson. Look, I think Deshaun has a fine arm. Good quarterback. I don't think he's a great quarterback. I don't think there's anything there. But Baker Mayfield, I think he's won a few more playoff games in the short time that he's been around.
Yes, he has.
Yeah. And Cleveland, come on. In my humble opinion, okay, look, Deshaun Watson's good. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
Come on. To say otherwise is really have you been watching? So is the grass greener on the other side? I don't want to keep repeating myself. I just don't believe it in this case. I think Baker, he should have stayed on. But, okay, that's my opinion. I would have stuck with Baker Mayfield. But Deshaun Watson, man, yeah, I know. I think they gave up too much for him. But, Speedy, your opinion. In a perfect world, forget about the criminal stuff, forget about everything. Deshaun Watson, Baker Mayfield.
In a perfect world, I would say Watson.
Oh, okay.
But also in a perfect world, I think you're right. They should have let Mayfield stay on until at least after the allegations, because right now they're like, like you said earlier, they're trying to prove everything and go, you did this, this, and this, and that's why you're not here. He's like, no, that it hasn't been proven. Nothing has been proven. But they're still trying to find ways to, I guess, get rid of him is the right word. I don't know. But in a perfect world, imagine if they were on the same team together. That would be interesting.
Well, they are.
As of now, yes.
But, well, yeah.
But I know what Speedy means. I mean,
yeah.
But you got to
go. Well, because like Scorekeeper said, let's pretend all the other stuff hadn't happened. They were doing great together, but like we said so many times already, we didn't anticipate all this trouble. And speaking of trouble, you know who is in trouble? The one guy that is trying to make an NFL comeback. But Antonio Brown and others don't think he should. Talk about surprises. Today has definitely been a surprise show because Antonio Brown sat down for an interview on Cigar Talk that aired last Friday. And he was asked about what he thinks about Colin Kaepernick coming back. He unloaded. I mean, this interview was wild. He said that, he doesn't think the Niners should have reached an agreement with the NFL and what he called a collusion lawsuit from a few years ago. He also said that Kaepernick's endorsement with Nike are reasons people need to stop feeling sorry for him. He said he's the one that took that deal, nobody else did. We don't feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry for you. You're the one that took the deal with Nike. Antonio Brown also stated that he does not believe Kaepernick truly wants to play football. He said Kaepernick's game, the way he plays, is just trash. And he said, what has Cap actually done for the community around him, huh? What has he actually done? I haven't seen him do anything in the community. I've seen everybody else's name in the community list of the things they do. But him, no. His name has not been posted for any community efforts to try and make the world a better place. He also said, you took the money from the commercials. What happened with that money? What did you do with it? We don't see you outside doing anything. He said, I know what it is. You went to the hood, didn't you? Yeah, that's what you did with the money. You haven't done anything. He said, but on a side note, me and Kaepernick are cool. We get along, kind of. But like many have questioned whether Kaepernick truly wants to play in the NFL, because it makes sense to Antonio Brown that he has no serious draw of interest from any team, even if he gets a new role. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
Antonio Brown has also stated he will not get surgery until he's signed.
Yeah.
So if you're a team, do you sign an injured player because you don't know how it will go? Will he heal fully? Will he not? You're taking a gamble on a player who is injured. And you're also taking a gamble on a head case. How long until he wants to streak on your stadium? I mean, there's too many red flags for Antonio Brown unless you're really desperate. But he has done so many hijinks since the concussion thing. They think he may have that. That happened in Pittsburgh.
Yep.
So what? I understand he wants to play, but he's burned bridges everywhere he's been.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't see it. I mean, if anybody wanted it, I don't know. I just don't see it. I could be wrong. I don't know how desperate teams will get if there's too many injuries in the season. But there's still too many red flags. I mean, you can't sign a player and he's not even healthy. He's not even sane. I mean, I'm saying that in a medical way. I mean, there are probably things wrong with him because people noticed that he changed after he got that hard hit in Pittsburgh. There has been players that have said that he had a different personality. So I don't see it happening. I don't think he'd even make the USFL.
Oh, snap.
But like you said earlier, Almighty, you brought up a good point earlier, Almighty, where you said it's a risk and it's a gamble. And that's true because, I mean, we know from movie perspective, from the movie Angels in the Outfield, where Danny Glover's playing the role of the main pitcher, and he's like, oh, my arm is, because in the movie his arm got swollen and hurt badly after a bad hit. And, they're like, he goes, Coach, I've got nothing left. And Danny Glover says, Yeah, you do. You have an angel with you right now, and that's how the movie is heading towards the end. But in some ways, real life took that to a whole new level because they started doing that in real life with baseball, football, almost every sport. Like, here, can you go? Are you okay? The one places you see them do it is in wrestling because it's like, oh my God, do you see them go through the table? I mean, watching some of the stuff I saw with that New Japan Pro show on Sunday night, I was like, wow. And the referee's like, they're like, yeah, I can continue. Let's go. This is a title match anyways. I don't care. But they also do it in video games, especially an NFL head coach. When that game came out in 2000, they asked you in the game because NFL head coach, you're playing the role of head coach in the video game. And they even do it in some Major League Baseball video games as well. They give you the option. Do you want to play this player, or do you want to put him on the bench, or is he done? So you have those three options in all these video games. Because like I said, real life took on a form of that where I'm injured, but I'm still going to play. But like you said, Almighty, you're taking a risk because what if the player gets seriously injured, like with the case of the basketball player that we watched that horrible video from earlier, and he gets seriously injured, now he can't play, he's done for the season. Do you risk putting Antonio Brown in for the long haul, but then suddenly, let's say something happens come October, November, and then, well, he can't make the playoffs or the Super Bowl if they make it that far. And it's not just Antonio Brown, it's all the players. So you do have, options there. But it's the risk you're willing to take. Right, Scorekeeper, when you got injured, did you ever go, okay, I've been here for 5 minutes now. Put me back on. I'm ready to start pitching again, Coach.
I never had one like that. I got hit by the ball during a game once, and
in the head.
Yeah, I actually caught it right here.
Okay, that explains a lot.
I remained in the game.
Damn it. Almighty, we had it going. We were doing so good. And then you.
Dude, how do you answer that? That was perfect. I was going to go into some stupid, long-winded story. He's like, yeah, that explains it. Story's done. I stayed in the game. It's good. All right, gentlemen, I know we're right in the middle of a topic, but I do want to let everyone know that we are down to just a few minutes. We do have to finish up and wrap up now. Next program will start at 10:30, but we do need to finish up. On behalf of me, we had Dreem showing up earlier. I mean, Whitney. Damn it. I mean, Denali. Too bad we weren't able to keep him on with us, but I know where he was driving was lousy signal. Funny that I had better signal up in Alaska than he did, but what do I know? I guess New Orleans isn't the best place to have internet, but it's all good. Folks, on behalf of Scorekeeper and Denali, I want to thank you. Speedy, appreciate it. And Almighty, I thank you guys. We're down to a few minutes, actually a minute and a half. If you guys want to wrap it up, you got 30 seconds each. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, Almighty, are you going to go first?
Yeah. Raiders announced President Dan Ventrelli no longer with organization. He was the president for 6 months? And now he's gone. Not our GM, right? Or is he president there?
Well, it doesn't matter. He's gone.
Yep. But anyway, he was a team president. He was there for 10 months. So he's done.
Wow.
Dang.
I brought that up because I know that Speedy is a Raider fan. So I thought he would appreciate knowing that his team is once again in turmoil.
Don't you mean our team? That's why Scorekeeper was like, hey.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Okay, whatever.
All right, Speedy.
Whoever all Raider fans must know by now that the president has. They didn't give a reason. They just said he's gone.
Okay, well, we'll have to look into more of that later. But just real quick, before we go, I looked at this all week because, as I mentioned with Scorekeeper last week, I was randomly confused by this, but here are the rules for XFL if you're planning on watching, the USFL. If you're planning on watching USFL football today and tomorrow, here's how it works. When I mentioned what I mentioned last week, and I won't go into it, you can go to last week's show and check that out. When teams score a touchdown in the USFL, they have the option to attempt 1 or 2 or even 3-point conversions. Here's how it works. Teams receive 1 point for a kick made with the ball snapped from the 15-yard line only. Then 2 points for a scrimmage play from the 2-yard line that successfully crosses the goal line. In other words, it has to actually go past the goal line in order to count, according to officials. 3 points from a scrimmage play from the 10-yard line will count if you successfully cross the goal line. As a result of whatever option you pick, a team that is trailing by 9 points still can tie the game with a touchdown and a 3-point conversion. So, for example, if you're leading by 18 points, actually counts as a 2-possession game in the USFL. Onside kicks, teams have the option to retain possession after scoring. The first option will be a traditional onside kick from the 25-yard line. The second option will be to have a running 4th and 12 play from your own 33-yard line. If your team makes a first down, it's fantastic, great. But if it retains possession from the other team on the other spot, where the other team caught it from, the team attempts the onside fall. However, the defense gets the ball when the offense is down. And this is the rule where I'm going to focus on right now, because this is why I got confused when I watched it last week, when I saw the player go like this. Not here, though. He did it to some guy's pants in front of the referee, and the referee didn't do anything. And, well, now I know why, because it counts as possession. And unlike the NFL, it's not a penalty. In the USFL, you can actually grab someone for that. I will be interested to watching USFL today. And wow, 3-point conversion, Scorekeeper. I didn't know you could do that in the USFL.
Yeah. The USFL does yet again. They added the 2-point in pro, and now they're adding the 3-point. Makes it exciting. Makes it good.
That is cool.
Yeah, it does. All right. Speedy, again, I want to thank you. Almighty, of course, Denali for showing up earlier. Folks, I'm the Scorekeeper. I thank you for joining us on this Mother's Day weekend. We will have the professionals next Monday on the 16th. So Monday in 8 days. And I'm looking to have a Sunday night in America. Jedi Tax Online will be returning later on this month as well. Back to a normal schedule. Everything returns to normal in May. So we want to thank you for spending time with us. It's always a lot of fun. Your comments are absolutely awesome. It's what keeps us going and keeps us in it. And ladies and gentlemen, let's have a great weekend, and we'll see what's going on. We'll see you guys on the other side. Almighty, Speedy, thank you. Big Dog, we look to having you back soon enough. Quick
Most
enough.
definitely.
Yes.
Yes.
We're out of here. Thank you, gentlemen.
Take care.
Peace!